James, you need a little blah, 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 blah. Like,
blah, 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 blah. Oh my god.
did I say? What?
Whatever form.
Yeah, when you want to go earlier rather than later?
Yeah. Okay. Earlier rather than later, but not earlier.
Yeah.
Third, fourth.
Well, intensely in third.
Sure. That's fine. I'm feeling get it over with food right now. It's just like,
Let's do it. You're here to
just do it.
You're here to do it.
I anticipate the doing for you know what I mean?
Okay.
I gotta go get beer.
It's not a picture.
Well, I mean, I gotta go get beer.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I mean, that's nice that, well, there's a lot in the fridge. Can I just use that?
I think they're tall boys in bottles, though. I'm not sure.
30 12-ounce cans. That's a lot. That's a lot of beer. Oh, God. This is going to be a clusterfuck, isn't it?
No.
Define cluster.
I know.
Is that the German word for all around happiness? Maybe.
Hello.
Hello.
Your name, Joe? That's not. You're on secret? Yeah. Jeff, cheers. Joe, yeah. Welcome to BHQFU.
No, actually, I've been a local class here.
Well, we can take a look.
Yeah, we're kind of on style.
Well, I'll go there.
Listen, you have smoking back room. What kind of smoking? Whatever, that is cool. And let me grab this.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, we run it a little loosey-goosey, it's just like early, middle, like, pretty, we can try to get some essential, like, we can pull through to it, figure it out.
Have you tried it?
Couple minutes.
For dinner?
Yeah, it's really nice. It is.
Oh, yeah, you saw me class.
Yeah, but you know, I always get hands-on.
Yeah.
It's nice.
How was it, by the way? Did you like it?
Yeah, it was really good. I got to share something and I wrote something that I read back.
No, it's, I think it's Monday.
Nice. Always a good thing.
Yeah, so it'll be fun. It'll be similar.
And so I ran a performance art class here. And doing performance. And we had so much fun the past year doing it. That's mostly the students that, you know, obviously. So we're going to kick off the semester, which just started last week.
Oh man, I'm so psyched. That's so stupid.
Yeah, you want to do it on the early side, on the medium side, or the late side? Okay.
No? What are you nervous for? Don't be fucking nervous. Don't you dare be fucking nervous. I came up with this while sitting in my keyboard. Fuck you. Don't be nervous. You'll be fine. I think we're all just trying. We're all just trying. Alright? It's similar to what I use.
I've actually never seen
And then,
it. Do you have like a table that I can use?
I mean, you can use this table.
Yeah.
Do you need a table?
I usually, well, I'm gonna project the background,
Yeah.
but I also need another table for like,
It's a certain
yeah.
I don't know. You should. I'm pretty sure you could probably make that.
You didn't realize he's telling me where the kid.
That's okay.
Hey man,
I'm gonna try to do this one. Days, and 4 negatives, and then now like I realize why I couldn't close.
Which is.
So that I don't think about my professional.
Takes all kinds of
do you need to use that?
I know I'm right. Wait.
I'm just
This is
doing
fucking awesome. You know how awesome this is? This is so fucking cool. Guys have like chairs. That's very sad.
You did a lot of work. It's been a lot of work, man. 5 years ago. 5 years ago, no chairs.
No, I believe it. Now, I believe it would take me 5 years to fucking chairs use fucking very special kind of work, man.
We got a big family. Everybody pitches in, helps out, and supports each other. It works out.
I need it. Okay.
Wow, we're still around. James, did you sign up?
Oh, really?
Come on, the diversity is very important.
I have to do it after
No, this is like left to right, early, middle, late.
It's actually
Pretty much like left to right.
Can I project on the wall?
Yeah, the whiteboard is huge. I've been a lot of work, but it's just you can only really like there's this thing. Are you gonna draw on the whiteboard? Is that on the whiteboard? Maybe. The dry erase markers? There is a stationary sort of question. Ask Andrea if she knows what the dry erase markers are. I mean, what? You can hear it. Where would you want to set it up?
I like to have that.
Okay, I can try that. Look at maybe if it was like to the left here in front of you, or like in between you the thing, and I move this over. It's gonna be a little precarious, you know?
Yeah.
You do it like chilling here.
Yeah.
We might have to like do the opera thing where we just try it and try it.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe,
That's.
when you have a second, I want to talk to you about sound thing.
Okay, how's that?
I want to play a track on the ambient backing thing tonight. Goes off my, like, you know, I have one thing going on in the background while then I play something off the time.
Well, I can play something off here.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, that's good.
yeah, I've got a mic input over there.
Oh,
I've got a mic and input set up.
okay. I got my own, the amplifier used for on the stage. I just want something else going on at the same time.
Okay. It's easier to know things. Ask Andrea, she probably smashed it.
Well, the same on the computer. Yeah,
It's perfect.
it's just the that thing. Right.
Now I think you should have put the mic first.
Oh no!
Well, there's like, close, you know, like it's more like aesthetic thing, you know,
Just like really tiny things. Like this flash is like a millimeter alter.
yeah, it's like the tiniest little thing. Like, what is it?
Why are you there? There's nothing wrong.
And then
World is golden. We just signed in each one line direction. I'm gonna go place while you do it. Brother, you're so
watching.
Allison.
Hey,
Oh, the sun.
she can hear you.
No.
Allison. A-L-L-I-S-O-N.
Ooh, I like this mic concept.
We are
Well, he said,
song and to me, after reading it, I realized that my friend is written service maybe much song. I felt like he moved on it down. Last verse goes like this here. I was wrong, in my mom, one got out of prison. And I went, figure out in the rain. But all right, get to the station and pick up. She got from the fire and the rain. It's like rain around as long as you feel it. I never I've been standing in the rain. Oh, you won't have all these days. I wonder why you got why don't you ever call me?
That was literally the final year. I was like, in front of everyone. Like, I
It's on? Hey, quick announcement, don't stop talking. Don't stop talking like you have. No, listen, really, I would feel really bad if you actually stopped talking because all I have to say is that there's beer in the fridge and whoever parked the Ford Focus out front, get another car. It's an ugly car, guys. I'm just kidding. If you see your car, don't worry about it. It's actually a nice car, but there is beer in the fridge. Don't stop talking. No, keep going. You got this. But no, we'll start it like,
There's more people here than I had at my bar mitzvah.
Well, you're lucky at least you had a bar mitzvah. Look at all these people in the audience who didn't even have the opportunity.
Well, we can't all be Jewish. We're getting chosen.
Let's not take this in that direction. This is a night of inclusivity. There is nobody who's going to be without a place to be tonight, except for on the list, because we're going to end early tonight. I want to make that clear. 9:15, 9:30.
It's not good at
If we push this 9, okay. No, tell them the rest of the rules then. Tell them the other rules.
Smoke in the back room. This is a safe space. Don't be mean to people. And if you're, like, same with smoking, if you're gonna give each other rim jobs, go in the back room.
Yeah, because it's safer back there. There's less disease on the surface.
Just don't do it on the couch.
All right, that's a given. That's called politeness, right? Is that how they? No.
Safe space, be you.
Yes. No, you got to do you, and that's what I figured out fairly recently in life. You got to do you. Because if you're not you, you're obviously someone else.
Is that why you stopped putting on real person makeup so you could show your real face?
Right. No, that's why I took off my skin colored makeup, my skin tone colored makeup, so my real self shows through. Because that's one thing I've learned from being here, in particular, right here, yeah, tonight's the night.
So, without further.
Did you have a list on there?
No, Joe has a list. I took a photo. We have Raymond Vasquez, number 1. Right here. Yeah, great. Everybody, thanks.
Okay, hey, how you doing, everybody?
Great.
Okay, cool. Good. Hey, this is a piece I wrote a few months ago. I saw this two couple on the train, and the girl was blind, but her boyfriend had sight. And we were on the train together, and the whole time, the chemistry they had between each other, even though she couldn't see, but he had sight, but they still felt the magnetism because, like, basically, like, damn, what if I was crazy like that? Like, you know. Yeah, but here's my piece, though. I have no sight, yet I do not need to see how it is that you make me feel. I cannot shake this feeling that I have for you. The touch of your hand, our problems fade away when I'm with you. I have no sight, but I can see your smile that wipes away the tears from my eyes, bringing the peace that I needed to redeem myself from the pain. Aim to be who I am. Never have fears. With such grace, glimmer as you step into the room with such presence of one by such beauty. Be valid by the man who I am headstrong. With such confidence that people with the sight cannot see how remarkable you are. The eyes is the window arch of the soul, flourished by the day, no vision, yet you see with just one touch of your hand. You know that what we have is real. And they say love is blind, but I feel no illusion when I have no sight. But I accept it as a blessing, not a curse. Never to forsake. Foster me through my time of need, taking me under your wing, and show me things that I cannot see, but in my mind, I can see what I dream about. I have no sight, so the vision is amazing when I'm with you. Moment as I count the blessings, ready for anything that comes my way. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Okay, the second piece. That's it. This is one of my favorite pieces. Like it's very poetic. It's like a lot of people. I wrote it one day. A lot of people like it, so I hope I never had to put a title to it. I hope everybody likes it. Yo, be still, my son. You are king of kings, destined for greatness. To many, you are inspiration. Righteous, a free spirit. You are loyal. Never procrastinate. Unlimited potential. What is to come. Climb the highest mountains. Go the deepest stage. You will triumph and reign leadership. Today, a good show. Whatever it is, the path you choose. Discipline yourself. Forget what others say. You are infinite. Nobility in what has made you. Be fearless, my son. You inherit wisdom that you do not have. Many will hate and disown you, but you will still reign in your kingdom. Never to be questioned about your ways. Equal is the source of what you are. Forgive, but do not forget. Be strong. Never show weakness. Virtue. Have it from others who are not of God. Expand to see life can offer you. Teach the unprivileged. Guide those who are lost. Be the man that holds the torch to see the light and show them within that you are a crusader, a centerpiece that is a masterpiece. Your destiny awaits you. The unexpected weapon that you wield is a pen to rewrite the pages of history and change what needs to be done of this era to pass into the next century, because you are my son, and it is faith that has brought you to gain the energy and have compassion for others who are in need. You are truly a king with the woman who is your equal, that stands beside you, who you call your queen, who carries your unborn child, the child that you must show to be the man he can be, my son. You are complete, never to harm to others. Give to your all to ones who are of you. Feel what drives you. Create your vision. Bring happiness to what is sadness. The domain that you rule, the heart that is pure, open, stripped of all evil. Do what symbolizes positivity, and most of all, stay on the road you are on. Because every single moment counts, because you are truly a blessing, my son, and you are grateful. And the day will come when I am no longer here. So heed my words. They prosperous, endure. Know the key to open doors. The journey has not ended. It's just the beginning. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it a lot. I think maybe you don't know me, but me and my friend Dr. Tonga right there. We're saying next Friday night, it's in Washington Square Park. We're saying anybody who likes spits, do poetry, sing, dance, whatever you want to do, whatever. And this is a great space. I mean, I would love to get to having it here. Honestly, it would be great. But next week, whatever, Washington Square Park, send me up, holla at me, or
What time is it?
sunset around 8. Yeah. Next Friday. Yeah. Next Friday night. Okay, Washington Square Park. Thank you. All right.
So do we have a number 2 yet?
Yeah, no, we have a number 2. I left one in the bathroom in the back, but we'll talk about that later. Hey, it's
Mine's in my pants.
oh, that's a bad way to put it. So the next you guys are gross. But I digress. The evening is early, and we have a really exciting act up next. Something I'm really excited to see act or perform because I've not seen said performance, and I'm always excited about new things. But really funny guy in conversation, funny guy in life, and I hope you're going to do something funny because if not, I'm ruining the dramatic performance we're about to do. But Mr. Adam Tyson, who is going to be coming up here and performing. It's going to be funny! That was funny movement!
Thank you. Nice.
Okay, so I have to set up a couple of props.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Hey Joe, as the list changes, can you just text it to me?
Or you can walk 12 feet.
Come on, man. Come on, give me
Yeah. Okay, sharpen up. Come on in, sit down, everybody. Everyone, pay attention, catch. Don't let it hit you in the head. Right, hit the ground, make sure you pick them up. Catch, don't get hurt.
In the front.
Sorry, I'm not trying to hit you, I'm trying to get way out there.
In the front.
Alright, couple more. Couple more. Don't get hit. If you catch two, give them to somebody else. No. So here's the deal. I'm going to read this poem, and while I'm reading it, you'll see a word on the ball in your hand, and that word, when you hear it read, you are to throw that ball and try to hit the target. So the people in the front have a clear advantage. So good questions, Chloe. Good question. If it falls down, are we going to put it back up? Yes. And the winner.
There's a winner.
The winner is the person who knocks it down the last. So, I don't know. You might say it's unfair, but that's just going to be how it is. For the people who hit it before, just, pat yourself on the back, good hand-eye coordination, very good attitude. Yeah, I'll put it back on the pedestal. Oh no, I have a prize that the winner will get. They can discover what it is. Okay, it's just a page, so be ready with your word. Have your word in your mind. When I say it, some words are similar, so make sure it's the word that's on the ball. Be on the ball. Okay, so the name of the reading is round. So we're going to be thinking about round curves.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. The invention of fire. The invention, and pay attention to light. Putting all the things together, the prose, the poetry.
The invention of the wheel. Where is the ball on the timeline? A mud ball, perhaps, or clay. The first throw. The first throw. Things were simpler back then. We live on a sphere. Sphere. Seeming flat, they sailed towards the horizon. New land eventually appeared. The invention of the cannonball. Countless ships sunk. The musket ball. No dice. Bones shattered. Roundness of an atomic bomb.
Custer died. Custer died.
Keep track.
I did.
I was talking to him.
That's called Lakota.
Yes.
There's only a front. It's not a top. Leave that.
Sports. Basketball. Swishes through hoop. In the office, Larry, the top earner. Ever since his recent back injury, has taken to rolling around with his back on an arrow ball. All over the office, yabbing into a tiny phone clipped to his ear. Talks about the game last night and the games coming up this weekend. No one says anything, not even the CEO. You see, last month, Larry brought over $50,000 to the company's bottom line. In his right hand, he squeezes at a stress-reducing ball.
Brain's great.
Hey. So he's really squishing at it. He really squishes at it when clenching a deal. Round. The roundness of a balloon. Of bubbles. Of a pregnant belly. The roundness of your eyes. The curves in your writing. Molecules. Atoms. The cellular level. Your skull. The sun in your head, which you're picturing now, rising tomorrow. Last chance. Winner!
always like to involve the audience here. So, so this is a fun job, right? I got to paint my face, just talk to people.
More than that, Aaron.
Well, since I'm on the topic, I want to tell you guys about the first job I ever had. Actually, my mom gave it to me. Granted, it was a rim job, but you know, I got paid for it, so.
So we told them about the classes that they have already. Okay, so but while we do that, we want to give ourselves a little something to motivate us to do this. You want to do this one next? Let's talk about the classes first, anyway.
Yeah.
So we have object lessons, which is a class that's a discussion class.
Like Jared, Ernest, it's really great.
We have a painting critique. We have a couple painting critiques. We have a dummy class. We should get this next time.
Let's get someone who knows.
Let's get someone who knows the next time.
We're gonna get the list up and do
We'll
this
get the list up and do that next time.
This Sunday there's a good one. It's up by John Shames. John Shames.
So who's next on? I feel that we have a regular performance night.
Did you text me?
I said send me the list, but we have a regular performance night. A very good friend of the performance class and performance. No. Next up is actually on the side here.
Oh, Lex!
We have Lex roasting. He's gonna go to the bathroom. So we'll keep on talking.
Tell me a story about your childhood.
Okay. Okay. All right. No. I mean, it's just.
That's a really good story.
You should show that
We were gonna do it, but then this guy over here told me he was chicken.
I
brought them out here to hear this.
Alright, you tell a story about your childhood while you shotgun your Bud Light.
Okay, and then when you're done, I'll shotgun a Bud Light, and then we'll both be in this together.
Okay, ready?
Okay. So, I was born with shit in my mouth. Yeah, my own at that. It's called meconium, and it comes out of the butt of the baby. And then sometimes the baby gets the meconium from his butt into his mouth, and after that point, he's eating his own poop. And that started that. But then but don't let me divert attention from what's important.
Keep telling the story.
So the poop in my mouth got me into potty words, and I did a lot of cursing in children potty word language. Pee-pee face, poo-poo toes.
Are you done?
Butt lips.
That was really good. That was a good job.
I don't know who this is, but wait, no, I'm making a
So, but I'd like to hear more about your childhood, Aaron, because I would have like mine to drink my softball like Skip's.
I think Lex is ready, so we'll do it.
Do it out of the way.
I had to pee before we got up here.
You had to pee before we got up
Tell
here?
a story.
So, okay, one time.
I don't want to get my shirt right.
I have a good story to tell. I have suggestions from the peanut gallery. When I was 12, my best friend and I went to my grandmother's town. My best friend and I went to my grandmother's town in Massachusetts, and we were just walking to the ice cream store. It was a lot of fun we had while we were there. Safety first. And so, but I really had to take a shit when we left the house to go to the store, so we went to get ice cream. But I was just walking and I was like, I really had to take a shit. But I also like, I thought maybe like if I just fart a little bit, then I wouldn't have to like really so bad. So I tried to fart. Okay, so I sharted, long story short. But wait, no, check it out. It was like, I don't know if any of you guys have ever sharted, but like, this one was like a perfectly spherical, dime-sized turd. And it didn't even touch my leg, but fell out the bottom of my pants. On the ground. You done that? Takes skill. I gotta say. Anyway, where's Lex? What's going on, dude? You ready or what?
Lex Rosilla is done.
That's the whole story.
Did you?
I got makeup on the mic. I'm sorry.
I'm not using the mic. Fuck that shit. Can you? Somebody get the lights down. Off. Off. Lights out, Karen. Lights out.
This one.
Yeah, I saw that. Sure. Oh.
And, Joe, can you hit the Thanks.
Yeah, you're really ugly right now. You're gonna start a fight. No, I'm just kidding. You're fine. But like, I feel like when I was in second grade, I was super uncomfortable too.
I'm a beautiful, gorgeous.
I make it.
You okay? Would you like a beer?
Yeah.
Woo! Oh yeah.
Open it first.
Joanna. You like a beer? Have you seen the movie Rushmore?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. With Bill Murray.
Bill Murray.
Yeah. Bill Murray's a great actor, man. Groundhog Day.
Yeah. Bill Murray's pretty excellent. The thing is, there are these two other people in the movie. One of them is Jason Schwartzman, who, you know, at 17 gives possibly a better performance than he's given in any other movie since then, purely by the fact that he is 17 and he's playing, well, no, he's playing a 15-year-old. You know how Hollywood is. And then there's Olivia Williams, who is playing a school teacher. And this whole thing develops into a bizarre love triangle between the three of them. And this whole movie really is just this love triangle of awkward loneliness. It's just a demonstration of how people act when they are alone and they don't know what to do. And then it's faced by someone else who is also alone, who doesn't know what to do. It's the easiest to see this in Bill Murray's character, Herman Bloom, a wealthy, jaded, and depressed industrialist who, to make friends, has to go and speak at a private school. There, he meets Max, the main character, who we see the whole movie through. There's this one scene where the two of them are stuck in an elevator together. They both went to a hospital to visit someone who's sick. And this happens after the fact of Herman sleeping with Rosemary Cross, the school teacher, who Max is in love with. They both know this happened. He had a wife, he had an affair, and he's all broken up about it. He talks to this 15-year-old boy about how his life is a total mess. Throughout the scene, he's drinking and smoking. He pours whiskey into a Coke can. As he finishes the whiskey, he hides the can on this trolley that they put in there because it's a hospital. Hospitals move things from place to place. He just hides it there for some orderly to find later. He's smoking. He smokes 2 cigarettes at a time. He explains how his sons have started to beat him up because he had an affair. His whole life is falling apart because of this one woman. It's a bad scene, and in response, Max just shoots these one-liners at him, just kind of making fun of his misery because he wishes he was with this woman. But here's this guy bearing his drunken misery to another person in an elevator. And all the other guy can do is make jokes at him. Now, at the end of this elevator ride, Bill Murray walks out. Max is like, Jason Schwartzman is like, "Are you okay?" The response to this question is, feeling a little bit lonely these days.
For this man right here.
The thing about this, the thing about his movements in the scene, is that they're very sharp and very small. They attempt to be this sort of condensation, trying to pack all these months of his experience into the smoking of the cigarette. There's this one scene that was removed from the final cut, which is the scene of Herman and Rosemary together in their room. As they come in, you just see the shot of the room, and then the door opens, and Herman walks in, and Rosemary follows him. And she's got a smile on her face. She's laughing like she has just heard the best joke in the world. We will never hear it. The room is laid out like a young boy's room. There's a globe, one of those light-up globes from back in the day, you know. Plug it in and you see all the consonants really fucking bright. In the corner, there's an aquarium hanging from the ceiling. All these little model airplanes suspended on monofilament. It's a boy's room, but this woman is living there because she can't forget her ex-husband, who at this point is, in fact, dead. The scene consists of Herman walking around the room and touching things and commenting on them, being like, oh, hey, this is a nice airplane. Oh, look at your fish. This one has good colors. He picks up a book off of the bookshelf, looks at it for a second, puts it back. All this time, Rosemary is lying in bed, waiting for him. So the whole thing becomes this kind of awkward dance between the two of them. One of them trying to ignore what is going to inevitably happen. The other one waiting for it.
This is the rhythm of the night.
This scene, however, was likely cut because the whole movie is told through the perspective of this 15-year-old boy. Everything that we see within the movie is either experienced directly by him or told to him by another person. Would you like a beer?
I do.
Right here.
Can you roll them? I
I'm mostly afraid of my life.
Would you like a beer?
I would. Oh! Hockey time, please.
The thing is, we see this movie entirely through the eyes of a 15-year-old, entirely through someone who has no sexual experience, who goes through wanting this thing very badly and only being able to imagine it. We never see Herman and Rosemary kissing. We never see any actual interaction between the two of them that could be construed as an adult relationship. We see them holding hands, we see them walking around, we see them being like, hey, how are you? It's all hidden. The closest we ever see the two of them is this one woman. After they've ended their affair, when they decide to begin again, she goes and she puts her arm around his. And she does this little bobbing motion. Little like, as she takes his arm in hers. That's just like the signifier of acceptance of this man and all his terrible failings. She is very rarely credited for actually doing any good acting in this movie. Yeah, the whole thing is just laid on Bill Murray and Jason Schwartzman. It's like, oh, you were fucking wonderful we love you. And she's just kind of forgotten, even though she has to be their siren, basically. She has to be a lonely character for them to be lonely against. And that's kind of a horrible situation. There's one thing I forgot to mention. In the scene in the elevator, Max has this lipstick print on his cheek. This is from the previous scene where he goes to visit his headmaster, which had a stroke. He goes to visit his headmaster and his headmaster's wife. In the greeting, politely kisses him on the cheek. This mark stays on his face until 2 scenes later. It lingers. It's something that he keeps, that he, behind the scenes, washes off. And it's marked that he washes off. He keeps it upon himself because he is someone who has very little interaction with people. This little mark on his face, he wants to keep it. He wants people to pay attention to it. He wants people to know that here he has been touched. So during this whole scene, between him Bill Murray, he has this reminder that he cares. This is, in a way,
You guys like signing up for jabs or something? Like jabs? You guys are doing a really good job at jabs right now. It's like jabs.
I could.
It goes fine.
You should fucking leave.
I want to participate.
No, you don't. You should leave. Right now.
What is this? Is this a docs? You're interrupting us. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up.
Get up and go. If you want a fucking concussion, I have good aim.
I signed up on the list to participate. I signed up.
Go on. Fuck this shit.
Sorry, dude.
Bitch, I'm just gonna fucking sit here.
Don't do that. Do it. Come on, fellas. Speak.
I'm just gonna fucking sit here and chain smoke. Until I'm fucking out of cigarettes.
Everybody grow the fuck up, dude. Quit being a dick. Let's finish your fucking set.
Thank you, Lex. Thanks, Lex.
Now, where was that? It's a good question. Because I don't really know.
Stick in the elevator.
Kisses.
The
Rush hour's
kisses.
not that fucking long.
The thing is, before this scene, all that you see is Max just hanging out at his house with his grandfather. He's gone out of school. You just see these scenes, these cut scenes of Max and Herman and Rosemary just by themselves. Over and over again, trying to impress upon you the fact that when they are not together, they are alone. I mean, that's fucking obvious. But when they are together, they do these little things to tell you that they are alone. Sorry if I'm becoming redundant. It's just the way that it goes. You end up repeating yourself. Each time you repeat yourself, you carry what happened the last time. I don't have anything in my hands. Would you like a beer?
I know.
All right, Mr.
That shit.
I was trying to be sneaky and not go. The whole time I was just like, wow.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
All right, everybody, one more hand for Lex Rosine. Yeah. All that heart beating sounds got my heart palpitating. I was getting a little bit hot and bothered the whole time. Well, I mean, not hot.
I get hot and bothered every time I see Lex Rosine.
Well, this guy, he's a fantastic performer. And completely without a script this time. I was incredibly impressed with the
Just fucking move on.
Okay. So next up, we have somebody who has been very excited about performing, and he's going to be doing something tonight here at BHQFU, and then afterward we will take a short break. But there's a man in this audience named King James, and he's the King James in this.
Yeah!
And he's so excited to go because he's been hearing me go the whole time. And he's coming up the stage area. And then I promise you a quick smoke break after.
I'll do a smoke bathroom break right after. No fights in the crowd. Keep it moving. This is a safe performing space. We're having fun.
All right, the whole thing was fucked up from the start. You know what I mean? The whole thing. When we began with the whole thing from the start, it was all so fucked up. The plane was late. The crate was late. And soon to be my $5 million is going to be late. You see, I'm in the pygmy business. I ship pygmies from foreign countries. I put them in the park, Washington Square. I let them go loose up in the trees. These things are so silent, deadly, lethal, and we love them, and they come down from the plastic of nature. But apparently, what happened was that this is what happened. Well, now I'm gonna touch my wiener again just because that's usually you kind of like got my wiener. I'm doing like I'm not gonna like roll it in like kind of like I gotta make sure it's there. It's okay. You kind of like went from my wiener and it's kind of weird. Not weird. Never do it. I fucking I don't know. I'll take her out and do it. Well, anyway, this is what was going on. See, listen. Wake the fuck up. You want me to refrain?
writing this again. Wake the fuck up. See, this is what really happened. There was a harlot. She was a beautiful harlot. She was gorgeous. All combined with beauty. She came into the Colosseum. She walked into the Colosseum, surrounded by vicious men. Vicious as can be, with stones in their hands. They said, we're going to stone her. We're going to kill the harlot. So Jesus walks up, and he says, he without sin must cast the first stone. And all the vicious men, they looked at him. They all do that. They all do that. It's normal. It's like a tax. They all go, it's called taxes. I don't know. But anyway, they were doing this stuff back in the day. And from the end of the Colosseum, way, way back, you see this window? You see that building? This stone comes back, flying across the air, hits the harlot in the hair, right in the hair. Her brain is out on the fucking concrete, nothing left of her. And remember, Jesus was here too.
And here's
He said, he dressed for himself. But anyway, what happens in the end is that he looks around, he sees all the fucking foul people with all their angry faces. Yeah, we would have thrown that stone. We could have done that on our own. We're not going to do that because we're good people. So Jesus says, Mom, would you knock this shit off? I'm trying to work here right now. And that's pretty much what happened. But then aside from that, we have a lot of other things going on here right now. We have Budweiser, we have beer, we have things. Let's see what else we can do. Let's see. Okay, hey, I got something. We can do. And then the rock came and Jesus ducked. Jesus ducked.
Was she okay in the end?
No, she was not okay in the end. No, she was not. I walked the line.
Everybody, truly a king among performers here tonight.
How about the interpretation of the Royal Tenenbaums? That was fucking incredible.
Hey, round of applause, round of applause. We're gonna take a quick break, guys, a PB break. But before we do this, my co-host, there is something you want to tell everybody.
I didn't remember being
It's very personal.
You do the rim drop bit?
Yeah, you did the rim drop bit. You did your own PB. All by yourself? No assistance.
I mean, I know you helped me last time, but
but it's a one-time policy. Because I'm a good friend, but a good friend lets you go pee on your own when you're able to. So we're going to take a quick break. About 5 minutes, 10 minutes max. Pee-pee, a cigarette. Not at the same time, because that's dangerous. And then we'll come back for some more performance. Yeah? Yeah. See you in a minute. Yeah!
Oh, text me the list, dude. I need to know what's going on. I can't see it.
You are near, just like me, where I'm to be, close to you. Why do stars fall down every time I fall? Just like me, where I'm to be. You inside to really go through.
I was thinking about starting it back up, but it looks like there's people still at the John. Listen, just finish that up as quick as possible. Maybe pee your pants. I mean, you know, like I said before, it's a safe space. But
Guys, just gotta hurry the fuck up, 'cause we gotta keep going, eh? Like, you know, you're running all day.
But in the meantime, I'll tell a good story about PG. So one of the first times I ever slept at, not the first time, but like maybe the third or fourth time I ever slept at my girlfriend's place, who I now currently live with. I was really hammered, you know, and so I slept through urinating. So basically, I mean to say to you people, I pissed in her bed. I pissed in her bed. And so then she woke up. She woke up to me peeing on her basically in bed. And so she said, Aaron, you have to wake up. You can't just be in bed. So then I said, oh, okay. I was still asleep while I said that, and I walked over to the corner of her bedroom and I peed on the wall. And so then that she won't let me forget it. We now live in that room, and I consider it my room not because I live there, but because I earlier marked my territory. You know. It's a true story. That's as true as the shitting in my pants story I told earlier. I think Ari. Oh, are we doing? Is everyone done peeing?
Well, no, we're not all done peeing, but we're all done peeing in our pants because everybody in this room is an adult person. And adult people do not pee their pants, they don't pee their bed, they don't shit the bed or the pants.
Judge me,
Positive, because we're going to have a judgment-free zone. Judgment-free zone, performance zone. It's super positive, it's super erogenous. Does anyone find some erogenous zones? No? But in that free control of the positivity is factors. Okay, give a big shout if you still have to pee. Alright, everybody, take your seats. Because we have a very exciting next act. This is somebody who came all the way from the continent under the equator, which I know you're saying there must be more than one equator, but the continent of Australia, Oceania, we have a...
Via Hawaii.
Via Hawaii. Via Hawaii. We have somebody here who can tell you the audience people, you the every people in this room, about your past. Because we have a person here who is an expert in the ways of the historical. Everybody give a big round of applause for Cleo! The Pastor!
You guys are kind of a different crowd to me. You ain't community, eh? I guess it's like a fucking New York thing, you know? You're like, fuck you, fuck you, you know? But it's about love, you know? And I'm from Hawaii, and I'm just here, you know, and staying in Bushwick, which I think is really fucking cool and stuff, you know what I mean? It's like, I was on like this radio show, you know? It was like really cool, and we were in this like little room and like broadcasting and shit, and I don't know, Bushwick people are really tuned in. I think they're really onto something, you know? And then I was like, oh, yeah, round of applause for Bushwick. Love it. All right. We're going to get that positive energy going to channel the spirits. So we need to channel to get some real healing happening. We've got to get really fucking positive. Okay, everybody? Everyone just stand up for a second. We've got to reset the space, okay? Reset the space. Okay, so just stand up. Stand up, okay, and we're just going to ohm it out. That's what I like to call the solution to all life problems, is a good ohm. From right down here, okay? Okay, so it's like this. I'll demonstrate and then we'll do it together, okay? Alright. Okay, let's do it together now. Okay, ready? You guys are quick, I like you, you're very smart, okay? And try and do it in one breath, you gotta breathe like down, you know, like any pregnant women know what I'm talking about. Yeah, right, okay, yeah, alright, ready? Yeah, love it, man. If you know the person next to you, feel like it's a safe space, hug them. If you don't, ask first, but then hug them. Okay, it's good. I see the end, it's like a little pink energy to the love. So anyway, I'm from Nimby, which is kind of like this, like, if you can imagine a bunch of dirty fucking hippies living in the rainforest, that's what I'm from. Nimby, anyone from Nimby? Hey! I don't know you, so I know you're not from Nimby. There's like 5 people there, but nice try. Anyway, so I'm going to quickly tell you about how I got into past telling, and then we're going to get into it. So everyone, please hold a question in your mind. Something that happened in your past, and you kind of don't know the answer, like, why did she leave me when I was 15? You know, like, why did that guy insist on playing that stupid fucking song that I have not been able to get out of my head for 10 years? You know, because basically the idea is that, like, in our lives, things happen and they interrupt us and they just kind of fuck with us until we get it out. And when we get it out, you can change, okay? Okay? Yeah, that's it. I love it. Like, New York, man, it's cool. It's really cool. So anyway, like, basically Niven's like a very positive town, you know. We have something every year called the Mardi Gras, you know, where it's Mardi Gras, but it's weed themed. So everyone's like... So all these pregnant women have got like a big pot leaf painted onto their bellies, and they're like, yeah, and I'm like, irresponsible. You know, so when I was like 18, you know, me and my friends, we were driving this like reefer float. It was like a float, but it was made of weed, and it looked like a huge doobie, you know. We were like, this is funny. And then I was like, I've got a great idea. We like drove it off-road, and we went through the countryside all the way up to Cairn, which is like 120 kilometers away. I don't know how many miles it is, like 5, I don't know. So anyway, we were like driving along, staring on like giant reefers that were also inside, very meta, you know. And then finally, like, the police, 2 helicopters and 3 days later found us, and they were driving up, and I hid in the bushes, and then everyone else went to jail for a long time. And I like to say I feel bad, but they were dickheads, and I forgive myself. So then I was on this random plot of land, and I was like, what am I going to do? I'm going to starve. I'm like 120 kilometers out from Cairns, like, I don't know where the fuck I am. And this guy comes up to me, and he's like, oh, you know, and he's like, his name's Owsley Stanley. And I don't know if anyone knows who he is, but he basically brought LSD to the masses and recorded all of the music of the Grateful Dead, and then became like a crazy end-of-the-world prepper and was squatting on this piece of land in Australia for the past 35 years, you know. And I found him, and I was like, cool, man, and we hung out for a few years, and like, we'd go to the local coffee shop, which is like half a day away, you know. We'd sit down and like, look at the folks people, and he'd just do this thing where he'd look at someone and be like, yeah, I don't know, it's like, things were going pretty well for her, but when she was little, it's like she was the oldest child, and she had to take care of all of the other siblings, you know, and her parents didn't really have a lot of time for her. And so now she has this obsessive need to mother everyone around her, and sometimes she doesn't have enough time for herself. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? And I'd be like, fuck, man, how'd you do that? And you'd be like, you're just gonna stare into the window of their soul, you know? So anyway, I did that for a few years, and then he died tragically in a car accident, and his wife chased him off the property. And so I went to Woodstock for a bit, pretty cool, you know, and then I went to Hawaii. I've been kind of living off the grid there in this weird, like, eco-village, you know? Cool and weird. Well, it's weird. Like, you know, I've sat in the woods plenty of times, but there's a time where you're just like, I want to be inside. I just want to be inside. Anyway, but then my friend Dave was like, come to a radio show, and I've been here, and I kind of jazzed on New York, so he told me about this open mic, and I was like, oh, just give it a go, mate. You know, let's try it. Like, you never fucking know. Like, here, talent comes out, like, heal the crowd, shit like that. So here we are. So basically, round of applause to me. Come on, people. So I want to stress this is a safe space, and we're here to heal and help each other. And I've pretty much fucking heard it all, eh? Like, you literally can't surprise me. Like, you can't, okay? So just like, basically, if anyone, we're going to do like a few rapid fire questions, and then maybe if someone has a more in-depth question, they want to come on the stage, someone will bring me a chair, 2 chairs and a glass of water. 2 chairs and a glass of water. He's good, I like that guy, whoever that guy, he's good. And then we'll like get into it. So yeah, anyone have any questions off the top of their head, you know? We'll pass the mic, or you just talk really fucking loud, and then we can hear you. You know, anyone? Hang on, okay, this girl, I think she's lost her voice. Okay, so come up, I'll bring it to you, love, okay? What's your name? Everyone, round of applause! To the only brave motherfucker amongst all of you. So yeah, she's the brave one, okay. Kenya the brave. Yeah, that's it, girl. There we got some chairs and stuff. We won't put her through that because she's just having a short question unless she wants to really get into it. Kenya. Oh, look at that. Round of applause for that guy. Okay, Kenya, I want you to ask your question into the microphone. Don't strain your vocal cords, and we're just going to get the past flushed out for you, okay? All right. I want to know. You know, okay, Kenya. Like, I don't have all night. Do you know how many past lives you've had? Probably like a few thousand. Do you know, like, do you want me to start from the beginning? Like, I was an amoeba, and then I was like some ooze, and then I was some grass, and then I was a bunch of fish, and then I was a dinosaur, and then I was like some cats, and then I was like a camel, and then I was a person. Like, you want that? Like, do you understand? It's a continuous thing, you know?
I was the most famous person.
The most famous person? I'm surprised you don't remember that. You were the wife of the pharaoh in Egypt. Do you remember that? So here's the thing, Kenya. It's like candy. You know what I mean? We're like, I was a queen, I was a king, you know. And then you're also a thief, and you're a slave, and you're also stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I've been it all. I've been a turtle, you know. I've been mummified alive. I've had my throat cut. I've been burned at the stake. You know, it's like really. The only shit you need to fucking know about your past lives is shit that's like rattling around inside you to this day. Because you're like, oh, why is it like everyone around me is afraid of me? You know, or like, right? So it's like, you got to trace it back that way. So tell me your main issue that you feel like is connected to a past life you don't know about, and then we'll just quickly get it out and get on to the next person, okay?
I'm broke.
Okay. Hold on. We've all been there. We've all been there. Seriously, I've had no money on the side of the road, and instead of turning a trick, I had to fucking steal someone's car. We've been there. Okay? I don't do this shit up for nobody, and neither should you guys. Okay? So, hands up. Okay, we're going to just do a round of applause to everyone who's ever had issues with money ever. Okay? And for those of you who haven't, I want to know your secrets. We'll talk afterwards, you know? So here's the thing about money. Money is about worth. It makes sense. Money's about worth. This shit's pretty fucking simple, you know? So, like, if you've had issues with money, it may stem back to some feelings of, like, unworthiness. Like, let me ask you a question, Ken. Do you know what you would do with millions of dollars?
Okay, so I go to Las Vegas, and then I double it, and then I would get a shit ton of cocaine.
Okay, so what I'm hearing, it's like money for you, it's like a fantasy. It's like, oh, what do rich people do? Oh, cocaine, strippers, and Vegas. You know what I mean? But like in a concrete way, it's like if you can't imagine a life where you're like, yeah, okay, I have this house, I take care of it, I got some kids, and I like my career, and like, you know, the kind of shit you'd spend money on. Like, I have a car that works, you know, I can pay for parking and Tribeca. What? You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, that word, that kind of feeling of like, maybe I didn't deserve this, you know? It's like, first of all, that might not even be from you. That could be like a family inheritance. Congratulations, inherited unworthiness from your family. Woo, jackpot, you know? Along with all that other shit too, you know? And then definitely past lives, you know what I mean? It can really go back. But if I was to ask you what you feel like is at the root of that, any image that comes to mind, or any feeling about like, I don't deserve all this fucking money, what's the first image that pops into your head? Apple pie. And what is it about apple pie?
I used to be fat as a child.
You used to be fat. Another great unworthiness thing, you know what I mean? It's like, if I don't have abundance in my life, I'm going to just put it on my fucking body. I'm going to save all the shit that I can. But did you have a messy room? Did you have, like, just excess of stuff?
Very true.
Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like we pack it on our bodies and we pack it in our house. We become hoarders. We take on friendships with people that drain us. I don't know if... Yeah, you know, everyone's like, oh, can I just borrow $5? Or like, what do you think of this? Like, can you read my artist statement? You know, dumb shit like that. You know, and it's like, what you got to do is you got to go inside and just, you know, flip that switch. You know what I mean? Be like, I'm worth something. And then watch the money come in and watch all those shitheads go away. You know, or at least bother someone else with their, like, stupid issues. Do you know what I mean? So, like, let's do this together. Everyone stand up. We're going to do this once because I want you all to do it at home when you get home. And we're just going to put our hand on our sacral center, which is where we keep all of our abundance and all of our worthiness and all of our money, families, relationships, sex, comfort, responsibility, physicality. And we're going to go, I love you, 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 I love you. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, feel it. And then you're going to imagine a light going on in there and it radiating to every part of your body and you flip the switch. So all those abundance programs just come flowing in like rivers of green money. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Flip the switch! Flip the switch! Feel it! Say it together. Flip the switch! Flip the switch! Flip the switch! Flip the switch! Thank you. I guess I'll check in on you in a week's time. How do you think? We'll just do like 2 more, because this isn't like a Ricky Lake show over the fucking shit you guys watch. I got a YouTube, like hit me up later, but like I'll just get like 1 or 2 more questions, then I'll just hand the mic over to someone else. Okay, really beautiful lady with the camera, come on down. Round of applause. Okay. Undivided attention, please, unless you're a hater, in which case, fuck off down the back room, I'm not interested. But if you really feel like you want to be here, be here. Be here now, just for the next 10 minutes. You might really have your life changed. Okay, what's your name? My name is Pinky. Pinky, what a beautiful name! I love it! It's so good! Pinky, everyone! Round of applause for Pinky! So, bearing in mind time constraints, what's your question? Hey, everyone, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! Thank you. I love you. I love you. Okay, Pinky, what's your fucking question?
I need to know if my pet's death was suicide or not. I think she planned it to be convenient.
Wow. Hands up. Okay, round of applause. Anyone's ever had a pet die on them and they feel kind of cheated? I guess not that many pet owners, huh? Like, you had a pet, yeah. I feel it. Okay, this is for you too. Fucking guinea pigs. Like, pick an animal that lives longer, you know what I mean? Otherwise, it's just heartbreak all the way down the fucking road. Like goldfish, it's like you're gonna cry every year. Like, fuck that. I got a macaw back in Hawaii. They'll live to be a fucking 100. They're gonna outlive you. That's the kind of commitment you need. Anyway, but let's do. Okay, so what kind of pet did you have, Pinky?
It was a squirrel.
You had a pet squirrel. Wow. I see that. Animal tamer. Pretty cool. Okay, what happened?
So what should I do this? Okay. So one day, my dad was cooking dinner, and a friend's mother wanted to see the squirrel because she didn't believe. This is a very true story, by the way. She didn't believe that I had a pet squirrel, and so my sister was coming down the stairs to show this woman the squirrel. It was on her shoulder, and the woman screamed because why would you have a pet squirrel? And it jumped into a pot of boiling potatoes and was boiled to death. But it seems too convenient. I think he wanted out. What can you tell me?
Wow. Was it a suicide or was it a weird kind of psychic murder? We don't know. Crazy. Great question. Okay, so I want to talk. What's this guy's name? What's your fucking name? Joe! The Milky Bars are on me, mate. I think you're fucking great. Round of applause for Joe. You're a great guy. I feel it. I'm really feeling the energy. Okay. So here's the deal. There's something called karma. Ever heard of it? Anybody? Karma? Bites you in the fucking ass. Everything's doing well. Then that's karma. Hit by a car. Lose all your money. Your best friend doesn't talk to you for a few days, and then you see pictures on your Instagram of her with your boyfriend. Karma sucks, mate. We all been there. So, here's the thing. I think the squirrel and your random family friend had some beef in a past life, and that shit was not resolved at all. You know what I mean? And every time they see each other, they just keep killing each other. I know people now that are like that. Literally, like my friend of mine, like her and her son are healers together, and they used to fucking kill each other in past lives, and it's like they have to like live in the same house, and like she gave birth to him. Like it's weird. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird. Because you're like, oh, you killed me, and I'm your mom. Like, fuck! Fucking crazy. But yeah, it's like I don't even want to call it a suicide. It's like a karmic pact. You know what I mean? And it's like we want to really believe that like there's some reason to this, and there is. It's just a fucking shitty reason. Do you know what I mean? It's just like sometimes you just have these things where like unless you can escape that karma, you're just gonna keep happening to you. Yeah, exactly. But your squirrel's a horse in Iowa now, and he's having a great time, and he wants you to know that. He loves it. But I just wanna. There is a healing we can do though, and it's gonna take a minute. Basically, we want to shut your eyes and go inside of yourself to a loving place. Okay? Quiet. I can hear you. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so, and now imagine a really painful memory. Like painful, like you want to cry. Okay? Tears are good. Okay, so now I want you to fill the entire room, the entire space, every person there with love and light, love and light. And I want you to look at the perpetrator, whether it's yourself, whether it's the other person, random stranger, and I want you to say, I forgive you because you did not know any better, and I love you. And look at them with eyes of love inside. And then watch the room fill up with love, and then heal it. Say, it has changed, it is done. And then you're gonna watch that memory replay in terms of light and love. We're gonna do this for a minute. Fucking great. Congratulations, you guys. You're really good. So just come out slowly. I know, a little bit shocked. Like, who's that Australian voice? Oh, fuck. You know, open your eyes. Yeah, round of applause. That was really special. And I imagine your squirrel just like running down the stairs and then hiding for a few hours, and then your friend leaves and then it comes back and it lives a happy life. So that's what I saw for you, okay? Okay. No problem. Look at that. See that, love? I love that. So, I don't know if anyone else wanted to share what they saw during that meditation, but it was kind of private. I'll tell you what I saw. I saw my dad saying to me when I was 3 or 4, I wish you two little bastards had never been born. You know? And I got kind of upset, but then I just looked at my dad and said, I forgive you and I love you. And also we have a great relationship, so like, but you know, just as an example of something that comes up, and you know, you never know what it's going to be. So, yeah. Alright, one more and then I'll get the fuck out of it. Yo, oh, okay, man in the face paint with the pissing and the shitty stories. I like that. Okay. What's your name, love?
Aaron.
Round of applause for Aaron, everybody. Aaron, you're very lucky because you have your voice, you haven't had a strange squirrel death in your life, and everyone's in a really loving, calm place in that meditation. So I think we're really ripe for some fucking great past telling. Okay, so just let me have it.
Okay, but it's also about a pet death.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's my side business, you know what I mean? Pet death? Well, let's do it.
Or should I do human death?
Listen. You know, I'm gonna let you choose. Just bear in mind your audience, your public, you know, and also just like shit like which one feels the most sincerely in need of healing. Like if there's something that's really like a real thing that you think people would benefit from in a real way, that's what we're going for. Because this is a sincere and authentic space as long as I'm on the stage, okay?
And I was gonna do my dog William. He died.
Okay.
But when I was a freshman in college, but I think
Let's do it.
no. Well, you said most sincere. Real, more like most sincere. I mean, I loved him, but he said that. And
Help the attitude away. Let's see a round of applause for everybody.
not that I don't love him now that he's dead, but I feel worse about this other one. So my aunt's name is Randy. Randy's dead from pancreatic cancer. Thank you, Sean. Thank you. Hey. Thank you, Sean. So I forgot to call her the whole time, really. I don't see her very often. The whole time she had pancreatic cancer, I didn't call her. And I want you to tell me, like, was she even expecting a call from me? Or, like, did she, like, think about it and, like, I didn't call her? Or, like, really, like, my dad was saying, hey, it would be nice if you did this. And I was like, you're right. But then, like, you know, I don't know. I don't know.
Thanks for sharing, Aaron. I feel like there's a lot going on here, you know, because you have the familial obligation of like, you should call your aunt. And it's like, how old were you at the time?
At the time, between the ages of 17 and 21, I think, older.
Okay, so there's like a time in your life where like you're fucking preoccupied with like being a teenager and figuring out like what the fuck life means, you know? Like, I can tell you what I was doing during that time. It was a bunch of drugs and a bunch of shitty people. So like, you know, it's like, it's like we like maybe now as a mature adult, you're like, oh, maybe I would have called her, but like that was really far from your mind because you had your own needs that you were trying to meet, right? And so that idea of like, you should have called her, your familial obligations of like, why haven't you called her, your pressure from your dad, you know, like cut all of that out. Like that's not for you, you can let that go, you know? And now in terms of you and your aunt, I mean, I get the sense that like I think there's like 5 stages of grief, right? First you're in denial, you're like, I don't have cancer. And I know this because I cured myself with lymphatic cancer like 4 years ago. So I've been through this. Thank you. So first is denial, like, oh, I don't have cancer. No. And then you're like, fuck, I have cancer. Other people don't have cancer. Fuck those people. Fuck them. You know, and then you're like angry. And then you're like, well, maybe if I can find the right cure, you go through bargaining, you're like, oh, if I just have the right, you know. And then you go through kind of despair, like, I'm going to die, you know? And then you go through like a kind of like serene acceptance, you know what I mean? So I'm pretty sure your aunt was busy doing that and not busy hating on her fucking nephew for not giving her a fucking phone call! You know what I mean? Like, we love guilt. Guilt is like this like dirty oil. We're like, oh, guilt's so good. Look, guilt. Feel like guilty. Don't have to actually be responsible for my life. Don't have to actually do anything for myself. Just feel guilty, and it's Catholic, so it's okay. You know, or Jewish, or it's Catholic. I'm raised Catholic, right here. So, you know, it's like, let the guilt go. She's in a better place now, believe me, trust me. She loves you and she accepts you, and it's not a fucking teenager's responsibility to call a sick aunt under the pressure of his dad. That is a guilt paradigm. Let it go, you know? And if she wasn't, and the question of her expecting an order call from you was almost beside the point because she loved you and she was doing what she needed to do and you were doing what you needed to do. You know what I mean? So I want everyone to just kind of like sit with themselves one more time, then I'll get off the stage, and just be like, just say out loud, doesn't matter who you're picturing, I forgive you and I forgive myself. Let's do it with a tiny bit more love energy, a little less like overburst energy, you know? I forgive you and I forgive myself. I forgive you and I forgive myself. Okay, thanks everyone. All right, I guess this motherfucker does the hosting, so I just give the mic back to you. Hey, thanks everybody!
Sorry, these guys healed so well, I forgot I'm still doing something in that. Next on the list is Joe Kennedy.
Fuck Mary.
Yo, fuck Mary! Who wins the award for most hairy hair tonight?
I just gotta set up the projector, so just hold very tight. Very tight.
All right, we got time to kill here. Come on. Let's give each other good jobs or something, I don't know. Good job. Hey, listen, cheers to the guy who shot around rim jobs and others. So I was thinking about like, hey, you know, tough guys who like walk around in public, they really just look friendly. They don't look that dirty or tough. Like, even they're like really burly. Even they're literally like muscly and shaved head, tattoos You know what I mean? It's just Froyo just makes you look friendly. You know what I mean? You need my keys? Oh, here's the time. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the most talented beer shotgunner I know is come on. Joanna Biello. He's not ready for it. It's really incredible. I'll drink my beer very slowly while you drink your beer very quickly. How much do you see this place, Joe? I'll teach you a few performance of the mic first. It's a double shotgun, 8 kids. Okay. Performance. Okay. It's officially double beer.
It's not charging. It's not charging.
Close performance.
Just a little bit. So I prepared a bunch of hot dog roasts. I was able to bring them, but I have about 30 lengths of hot dog roasts already. Ready to go. Check your privilege. Eggs and hot dog roasts go on the same shelf because it's kosher. Protein, animal protein. Yogurt.
You can't have any chicken milk with your eggs.
No chicken milk because the chicken milk is there's not very much of it. Not very much comes out at once. You have to make sure you can't have it because it's not weird or young that way. The milk's all in the egg. That's the secret. That's the secret of the chicken milk.
Go mammal!
No mammal. No mammal. The birds they have cold blood. No, where's the one? This is the cold blood. You don't need lizards. That's correct.
Waiting for all right. He's just projecting his insecurities on all of us. It's almost perfectly keystone, Sean.
Bud Light Pie.
That guy's in the crowd. Where is he? I don't know. That guy just kind of looks like that guy. That's all.
I'm ready.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I think we need to cut the lights. Or cut some lights, yeah. So I would just recommend that if you've never seen an erect penis, you leave the room. That's about it. Or if you're interested, stay. Yeah, so I just wanted to promote myself first. At Mary is my Twitter, and at Eric Schmerich is my Instagram. I didn't specify that, so I thought I'd say it. So I'm pretty casual, and yeah, my name's Eric. So, oh, whoops, we're doing the 2 up. Oh my god. Well, we can work this out. So this is in my office, or my old office on 37th and Broadway. My boss was gone a lot. She went to LA a lot, and I could lock the door in the office, and it was just me in there a lot of the time. And so I got kind of lonely. But I liked, I actually, the pic on the right, I ended up using a lot to send to people because I really felt like the lighting kind of made it look like I had like part of a six-pack, like but I was also flexing like during it, so you can get the picture here. And this is one, like, maybe I would crop out my face depending on who I was sending it to. So then this one is, these were two different shots of the same penis. The one on the left, the lighting was quite a bit better. I don't know what happened. The one on the right, the lighting blew out somehow. I think I must have focused on the keyboard or something. But, I didn't end up using these because I felt like my thighs looked kind of fat. Like, I thought they looked like weird, like flesh balls. Like, I don't know. But what I did like was that the keyboard gave a nice scale. So you could the space bar was like a pretty good scale here. So, but no, I didn't end up, these are rare unpublished. So, this is good that you've seen this. So this was, I really liked the composition of the ceiling in this one, especially the one on the left. The one on the left, the composition is really incredible, and I had actually never really seen the ceiling before. Like, it was a way that I really got to kind of see the world around me. So those were okay. These were just, this was kind of, I don't know, this shoot didn't go that well. These did not make it very far. And then here, I kind of start looking like weirdly, like feminine almost. Like my ass, it gets like an onion shape. I didn't necessarily intend for these to be sideways, but you get the picture. Maybe more abstract. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, I'm not quite, this wasn't necessarily how I wanted to experience this, but it almost looks as if that penis is going into its own butthole. But so that one on the right actually got a lot of mileage. I used that one because I just felt like it looked like a tower. And also this weird kind of topographical landscape painting of my hairy body that I think really resonated with people. So that was nice. So these are incredible. Like, the one on the right, the lighting was phenomenal, and I would put this in a gallery if anyone would represent me. The one on the left, though, I didn't realize that it would look weird that I had my nails painted. So holding trying to be kind of masked, but having this gold paint on my nails, that one did not go past this phone that is now in front of everyone. A few more. Just wanted to capture the light. I didn't like the one on the right because it looked like a dirty room. The room looked dirty. The room looked too dirty. Yeah. Okay. And then so that was another one. And then so I started doing this thing. I had this like drafting ruler from when I took drafting and draping, and I realized there was a lot of people were asking. A lot of people were asking, like, how big are you? Like, how long's your dick? And, like, people lie, and I just wanted to prove that it comes in around, like, 7. But, like, the problem with these photos is that I felt like the drafting ruler kind of, like, squished my dick, and, like, also just wasn't clear enough. Like, if you have a silver ruler, a stainless steel ruler, you really see those numbers. And this was just kind of, like, putting a grid, like this is, I don't know, like you're supposed to paint the colors in or something. And I also have the paint still on my nail, so that didn't work out. So then I tried to kind of like cheat the system and like try and kind of push the ruler deeper down so that I added an extra inch or something. So I really like shoved it down into my skin there. But really, I top out around 7. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. That one, okay, wait, hold on. It's a little, I didn't want to disseminate that, but, I ended up doing this one, and this was just such a regret because I realized I was sending this to people, and that my face could literally be anywhere on the internet with semen all over it. So I quickly, after like maybe 50 sends, I quickly shut that down. I shut that down. That was done. Okay, these were just some in-shower, like how do you do it with the iPhone. Those were Grindr profile pics. Anyways. Oh, okay, back in the office. Oh, okay. So this one I didn't, this is like my hard dick, like in underwear, but like it was hard to see what it was giving me. Like, I don't know, it's unclear what size it is, it's unclear what's going on, just didn't make it this far. Okay, then we just have these. Oh, this one was cool on the right because I slipped my dick underneath the keyboard this time at the office. So it kind of like created like a really beautiful tension, like a friction that I thought was effective. Though this one I don't think went far. So yeah, these are just, okay, so this is the photo shoot that I just wish never happened because I don't know, something about, so I realized I needed flash, but like you can already see where this is going. This is not going somewhere nice, and these pictures are rare because, so yeah, again, I don't realize it yet. I'm barely seeing myself taking the picture, and then it just gets crazy. And I don't look like that. My ass does not look like that at all. I actually, like, in natural lighting, my ass looks amazing. So I think something about the blur and then the hair and just everything is just not going well. But you can see on the right, you can see that that's much more appealing. So I went with that one. Okay, that one on the right was in Germany. I feel like it looks like a German ass, for sure. And then here I tried to do this thing in a mirror where I would kind of like take a picture of my ass and like the other, like my real ass in the mirror. It was working all right, but I didn't like the proportions that it was giving off. Not good. So anyway, here we go. These are my parents. In my bathroom in my parents' house. I'm lucky enough to have a private bathroom, so I got to experiment a lot with this type of thing when I was a kid. And I found these underwear in the drawer. So anyway, yeah, the ass, back shot. There's like the dick again, up the dick, up the dick. Okay, so this one on the right, I thought it'd be cool. I thought this would be cool. My nails look not too long, but they could be shorter. But I thought it'd be cool to like be like, yeah, I'm looking at porn right now. one. So that was kind of cool. There's another one. Then I started doing, sometimes when I pee, I like to take a photo. So I'm going to move a little quicker because I literally put like 271 photos here, but I'm glad that there are two, there's two coming up at once because it would be moving a lot slower. Okay, then I put the glasses, no one wants to see someone in glasses inside on their bed. Like, this is not sexy. It looks horrible. The wink, I looked drunk still. Then, I put quarters on my nipples. You can see there's quarters there. Those aren't my nipples. Those are actually quarters. Okay, so this one was kind of a fun story. This one, I was at a party at PS1, and I decided they were saying, upload your photos, and they gave the password to Instagram. And so I uploaded this photo to the Expo Colony Instagram at PS1. But it was quickly taken down. I'm not sure why. So anyway, there's another kind of boring one. That did not go far. I looked really fat in that one. Okay. So we're going through. I have this triple mirror in my bathroom, which is kind of cool because you can get different angles. And I think the lighting looks great here. I actually think I look pretty good in this photo. But as you can see, my hairstyles have changed. This is in Atlantic City at my friend's beach house. And I thought the hat it was more about the hat, but I also thought the angle might be kind of cute, but it ended up not looking so good. So these didn't go far without the hat. This is, so anyway, so we're going to move quickly. Here's a triple mirror section. I took a lot of these. Okay, so then this is a hotel room called the Magic Castle in Los Angeles. And I just love these underwear, and I was alone in this hotel room on work. And you know when you're alone in a hotel room on work, you just fucking go for it. I mean, this is fucking horny hotel over here. So I just went for it. I'm just going to flip through these quick. I was trying to find the angles. The photo on the right got a lot of traction. This photo has taken me to a lot of amazing places that you only wish you could have gone. Again, similar. Okay, yeah, that was one. We have on the bed. Then we do that. There it is. There it is. Back. No, we're going for it. No underwear this time. Please come out later. Okay. So this hotel got a lot of traction. As you can see, so on the right is a different day. As you can see, I'm wearing different underwear. It's during the daytime. But you see the mirrored closet really got a lot of traction. So here we go. Okay, yeah, that's more respectable. Okay, we can move a little quicker. I don't know. I think I don't want to say that I was shitting during these, but it's hard to remember. So then here we're just experimenting. Lighting is so crazy. I'm sorry. What was the question? Oh, this one, the one on the right. Yeah, that's God speaking to us. God's holy light came in for a second. So. No, you see, when it's nighttime and you have an iPhone 4, you're just trying to figure out how the flash is gonna work. So on the one on the right, it was blurry. The one on the left blurry. The one on the right, too much light. So anyway, these got better. These are better. That's nice. I think the one on the right's really nice. I think that my dick looks pretty big. I think that the one on the right allows more of the penis to be seen, thus making it look bigger. Though again, we're dealing with this dirty floor thing, and my underwear at my feet, which is also kind of disgusting. So this one on the right, this turned out, I was really concerned about this. I was really, I was freaking out. I know. No, I know. You think your reaction was crazy. You don't want to see what I was like. But it turned out I went in. It turns out it was just an ingrown hair because slash pimple, because hair grows almost like the entire shaft of my penis. So that's what that was. But it's not there anymore. That was, oh, sorry, okay. Okay, I'm sorry, we're almost done here. This is another one of these photo shoots that I just wish had never happened because it's so obvious what's about to happen based on the last one. Too dark, what do I have to do? Turn on the flash. What do we have to do? Look at my hairy asshole again. Like, not gonna look good. Like, what is, like, who would want to see that? That's not where, like, a night is going. Okay, so that's, okay, so we're back. I'm sorry, that last one was kind of disgusting. But this is a good one. This is what men, almost every man has probably done this. I think every man has definitely done this. I think every single man has done this. This is a man vagina. I didn't like the way I looked because it was supposed to look kind of feminine, but just the amount of hair really just made it like extremely abstract and confusing. Like, it almost looks like an armpit if you had like two arms going off from the side. I don't know. Just something about it looks weird. So I did it again. Knuckle hair is easy. This was in Florida at my friend Charles's parents' beach house. It was kind of like an 80s bathroom, and it was really inspiring me. And so, but I felt like ultimately, I think I look kind of like buff here, but I felt somehow it still felt like fat or something. So these never made it very far. These were done. Oh, this is in the Ritz-Carlton Spa in New Orleans, which was a great triumph for me getting these selfies. But I just did a few. I didn't like the way the towel made me again look kind of fat. Okay, so this is in Austin. That one didn't work out at all. And that actually makes me look like kind of a pervert, which I'm clearly not. Okay, so I'm on a road trip, by the way, now. I'm driving across the country. That's Spartan Springs. I thought I would look cute in that pic, but I ended up looking like stinky. And then, so this one on the right is me in my car. Like, I think I'm in the parking lot of like a truck stop somewhere in West Texas. And then I did a hard one there. And I love this one because I love the shadow. The shadow is so nice. And the chord's a little weird, but the shadow is beautiful. Then, okay, we're almost to the end. Sorry, I keep saying that. This was trying to look kind of smart and sexy at the same time, which is hard to do, I'll tell you. So I did a few, I tried a lot, the sun. Okay, so we're just gonna move on. This one I liked, but I had this like wart on my left. I don't know if you can see it. There's a wart on my left there. So those didn't go far. These were just some, oh, this was it. Oh, I think my friend Alex is here tonight, whose bathroom this is. I don't think he's ever seen these. Alex, this is your bathroom, right? Yeah, this is the bathroom. Okay, this was a weird like shoot I did with like a yoga thing. Oh, there's my dick again. Oh, there's some context. Okay, we're getting towards it. Oh, this is my last shoot, guys. This is it. So I've come so far, I think, in my fitness and look and like learning what my angles are. And this is what the journey is all about. And now you can see this. Now you see what I'm doing here. I've got the high angle, the dick's out, the like face looks good, the lighting is nice. And I don't know. I'm really into these. I also like stole my friend's hat from the Berkshires, and now I have it. I think it looks really masked. That one on the right, I'm looking really fucking masked. I'm like kind of like clicking my mouth. I don't know what I'm doing. It looks like I'm chewing tobacco or something. So anyway, we're here. So the one on the right was more like an anonymous one. Like if I wanted to be anonymous, I would probably send that one. Oh, and there's the ass. You got to do the ass. The keys on the bed. Keys on the bed. Dirty room again. That's a theme. Okay, and then here we go. That's it. Okay, we're done. Oh, it's a dirty room. Oh, and then, oh, sorry, I forgot. There was one more shoot in my parents' bathroom. And then we looking good. These are more. That's me brushing my teeth. And then we end it. This was me on the West Side Highway at the Ryan McGinley after party. This was me at the Ryan McGinley after party taking a picture of myself peeing. And I think that's where I should probably end it because there's really no point in going forward anymore. So I really thank you so much for bearing with me through that and following me on whatever YouTube on Twitter.
Can we hear it one more time for the dick pics? I've been trying to stop smoking. It's a very bad habit. This doesn't seem to be helping me at all. But it has a nice light on it.
We're gonna see
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished members who are bored? No, we're excited because we have incredible fun. Stop it.
The digital poetry piece. So, delete, return, shift, plus. UJMTGB. QAZ. Command, Option, Control. Caps lock, Tab, Shift, Escape.
Hi, Victoria.
Victoria? Hi, Victoria. Is Victoria hurt? That's Victoria. I'm just typing a bit, communicating. A little, some like, I guess, penises.
What's that?
Victoria.
Victoria.
Hi. Can you see me? How is the beach, Victoria? How's the beach? Yeah.
Searching for
This is sponsored by Google Hangout. Send me instructions. Touch you. Thank you.
I feel rude, but I have to. Bye. Have a good night, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about almost. Next up.
Guys.
Very good friend of the Inside College Foundation University. Gazer is coming up next. In the meantime, I'm going to eat this spaghetti cookie. You want some? Oh. Giovanna, is this okay? I think it's okay. I want another bite. No? Harry Truman is eating some spaghetti cookies. Adam Duncan is eating some spaghetti cookies. You can say a lot of things about Laser. I won't. He's an autobiographical rapper, and he'll say them to you himself. Ladies! Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Giovanna, for giving us dinner tonight. Dr. Wonder?
The most powerful, the most mysterious monarch in all the world. You travel the world seeking a cure for this negative face.
Master of Ceremonies wants to let you know that the next act coming up is Hey, what's up, guys? So can we all stand up real quick? Can we all stand the fuck up? Alright, so have you guys heard of the Shmoney dance? Does anybody know what the Shmoney dance is? Can I get a yes or no? No. Round of applause if you know the Shmoney dance. Alright, so somebody gonna learn today, right? Yeah. Alright, so this is essentially the Shmoney dance. Alright? So like if we can all kind of like try to imitate this a little bit, get in it. You guys need some music? Oh, hold on. Yo, give me some horns real quick. Thank you, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. So I want you guys, let's do this. Let's do it.
Yellow beats out of now. And you be so hot. I told this I see when I shot. I see the twerk make you drop. And my tick keep it on if you don't drop niggas. And we be winding some hot nigga. Told them to get busy with the clouds, nigga. Try to run down and you can get the shot, nigga. Hey! Do these hands up! Pass out, shoot me back till I pass out. Swear to God, all I do is cash out. I ain't never made no difference with the shit, man. Judge, I told me to come back to all the maintain. Get that money back and spend it on the same thing. Shorty like the way that I ball out. Ball out. I be getting when the top fall out. Ball out. Total cash, girl, I go all out. Shorty like the way that I fall out. You see the little my dogs out. Yeah. Put him up. Put him up. My daddy like the little dog. Tristan on the little my dogs out. We gon' pull up in that, we got sooner. With them 16s, we gon' pull shots on her. Send a little down, send a drop for her. She gon' call me up and I'll take the hot summer. Granny Savage, that's what we on. So far. I'm a trigger, I'm a rush, I'm with A-Ball. Daylight and we gon' live with that. Tell them niggas free me, she alright.
Pick something out your pocket right now. Pick something out your pocket.
Tell my niggas ready to team and I'm
now what you go? In 3, 2, 1.
Fuck with us in the between. Niggas got me on my bullet.
I'm glad you guys liked it. I'm glad you guys liked it.
Niggas got me in that young shit. Got me on that young shit.
Yes. Yes. Give a round of applause for yourself. Give a round of applause for yourself. The name's Gazer, get it right, motherfucker. Alright, so I was figuring out what I was gonna do today. And so I was in my cubicle at work. And I think I need to establish the fact that in order for us to enjoy this, in order for us to celebrate what this means, you just really gotta let things go. And so I'm gonna give you this little anecdote, because I was in my cubicle figuring things out. It's Friday. No one gives a fuck, you know? No one gives a fuck. So I'm in my cubicle looking at a bunch of rap videos, and my CEO comes by. And I'm playing this shit, and I play it for him, and he laughs his ass off, and he just walks away. It was a beautiful thing, because this guy could have fired me on the spot. It was wonderful, right? So I'm going to start off with this one. This is a great one.
He said, Mom, I want to wear a suit, because that's what he wore, and a black tie, and I have to wear a white shirt. And he said, also I want to, do my face in black.
I want to be like it, because I thought it was a fun project to do.
His black face paint landed him and his parents in the principal's office.
They thought it was inappropriate, but I say that it's not. I don't want to be mean to them. It's just a costume. I don't want to insult anybody.
The school district says a staff member and some students were offended by the face paint.
When other students are offended by something, it's really...
I started at the wrong moment. Hold on. Rewind! Give me some horns. Give me some horns. Sorry, that's like the mad. Forget it.
I did try my best. How would you do today? How would you that my 4 little children or one day living in the nation?
Sean is portraying a historical figure.
Alright, so that's a beautiful fucking thing. Give it up for that ignorant little person. Give it up! Give it up! I did try that. Alright, so once you do that, you gotta live to the real thing. That's hilarious.
Damn it, Terry.
Why do you
See how these niggas play. but after death. These niggas
You got everything. You don't forget the head, right? Stand the fuck up. You're so funny right now. Funny, 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 funny.
These niggas won't hold me back. These hoes won't hold me back. These hoes won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. I look in my fridge. My shit looking scary. I got a few kids. We need some shit on the shelf. I get them knock at the door. They say my rent overdue. That's why my niggas sell dope. And don't know what else to do. The only thing on my mind, I'm trying to keep on the lights. I call up my slide. I need a kilo tonight. Everything went well. I'm eating steak, no more soup. Then I popped the Capri. I went and got me a group. Everything takes time, but this shit came fast. Niggas standing in line, they wanna hold me back. I'm multiplying my hustle, stimulating my mind, motivating my
Come right here with you. Come on, come
These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These hoes won't hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. So I'm be a tourist. And I got me a Mexican. I took over Florida. And that got a Texas. I start sipping purple. Got my shit strong. When you feed your circle. Watch your shipments improve. Fabricate watch your fortune. All my fabrics supported. 40K in my fortunes. 40K in my mortgage. 24K my daughter. All my taxes reported. All my exes deported. Shout out Texas reported. All these niggas influence, all the hustlers and gunners. I just bought me the Buick, but I need some insurance. Niggas watch who you fucking, just the angles of bitches. Niggas breaking with girls, niggas racing some bitches. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back.
You screaming!
These hoes won't hold me back.
These hoes wanna hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back.
Jobs. I told her to quit. Now we go shoot the sword. Money not in the shit. Niggas ain't getting money, but they got an opinion. That is tech making racket. So you like it with tennis. Killers like AK check. Bitch niggas no latex. These niggas won't hold me back. Told the feds they sold me back. They come right back. They come right back. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These hoes won't hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. These niggas won't 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 hold me back. These hoes wanna 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 hold me back. Pussy ass niggas. Pussy ass niggas. They are pussy ass niggas. Pussy ass niggas, pushing my new Ferrari. Pussy ass niggas, pussy out, pussy out, pussy out, pussy out, pussy out, attention giving, pussy out, 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 she a pussy out. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These niggas won't hold me back. These hoes won't hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back. These hoes wanna hold me back.
But students were never mentioned in the complaint, according to Sean's parents. They were told it was a female staff member who was offended. Other parents, including a PTA member, said there was no problem with Sean's face paint.
It's not about them. This was about a second grade class and their project. It had nothing to do with women that was ridiculous
Another round of applause for this kid. That was rude, man. I'm sorry, bro. All right, and
I just thought we should laugh a little bit. So I wanted to do that, and I just want to sing a little, spiritual with you guys, So I'm gonna, it's very repetitive, and once you guys get into the flow of it, just belt it out with me. Just belt it out with me. All right. Ready. I found this shit, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, Lord. Have mercy on my soul. Don't look to the sky, Lord. Have mercy. Ready, man. We step for me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart will go. Have mercy on ready. We step on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart will go. Oh, ready, man. Ready, man. We step on me. Alright, so you guys did it. It's like ready made. This is how it should go. I just got caught up. Like, oh, let's put here, let's put there. Oh, let's fuck with it. But ready made. Ready made. I found this shit. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart found gold. Have mercy on ready made. Oh, ready made. Ready made. I found this shit, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart found gold. Have mercy on ready made. One more time, 3 more times. Ready made. Ready. 2 more times. Ready made. Ready made. I found this shit. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart will go. Have mercy on ready made. Thank you guys. Something else. Between that and Giovanna, I cried 2 tears. One from each eye. One for the way to make favoritism. Next up, we have Proud, the Gentle, Sam Ashford. You need the mic, Sam?
I got Ladies and gentlemen, Sir
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Ashford.
Alright. Hey everybody, anybody hear me? Yeah, I'm Sam Ashford. Tonight, I usually have a script, but I ran out of printer ink, so, and, yeah, I get easily distracted, so sorry if I do. Tonight's presentation revolves around food. It is what sustains our life. The fuel for the machine that is our body. Really, food is anything we take in. It is not hard to imagine a way to consume anything, really. J.K. Huysmans. Taste. What is good and bad. What is delicious or disgusting. A huge part of our sensory faculty is organized around food, our drive, our search, our gleaning, what we grew, our pleasure. We share and hoard what we eat, just like what we love. It informs our life when it is bitter or sour or sweet, a bland experience or a spicy critique. We are what we eat, for we are animals, and every animal eats food, if not other smaller, less equipped animals. After all, even plants eat sun. Then what we think is therefore thinking, and the consumption of thoughts, the coursing of money, which is the ultimate potential for food and thought. A greasy, fishy problem. Even in our language, our wishes and supplications, is the terrible potential we might eat our own words. The terrible potential we swallow what we say. The hunger that we ourselves are. Food. Plums. Ripe, delicious plums. The elusive purple of plums. I crave it. The purple. The plum. The juice on your wrist, down your sleeve for plums. The eating of the plum with the eating of the day's news, with the consumption of a beloved's correspondence. These are food. Words are plums. The taking in of abstraction, the embrace of withdrawals, the purple laying somewhere in the corner of a fade, the buying of products based on taste, diet, chemicals, brand. All these characteristics of preference. And I quote, gourmandism is an act of judgment by which we give preference to those things which are agreeable to our taste over those which are not. Gourmet as a tasty mink pie. The byproduct being a ermine coat, the value of which is greater than the pie. I.e., the coat is more than the mink furs sifted with fashionable women and dashed with gold chains. Baked on 350 for 45 minutes, and voila! You have class, you have wealth, you have whatever you want. These are food, for they are hungered. The hunger of knowledge, the taking in of lessons, the eating that is knowing, and we can never be full. The hunger for anything clean, a clean history, OCDing the gilded frame of mind, the eating of time. The consumption of history is the eating of time, led by the consumption of energy, power, fuel, batteries. It is that which the strong do, all bound in the necessities of food. The sustenance, the lobster, the sustenance, the dordon, the crab flavor, the sustenance. After boiling the crab alive, smash it to pieces. Feel free to suck some of the brothy meat from the wines of its carapace before communal prep work. That is the chef's dowry. Dismember only to reassemble the ghost of life, which is life to be consumed, made beautiful and attractive, a sexy food. The record of sustenance as transformed by genius, the good kind of death, or the influence of our vision on every other sense, that which makes it more, the tasty looking turkey, the fascination and arrangement of food as image, the passion that is food, the food that is passion, the prey, the phantom prey, that which is pursued but not grasped, the faint form of the elusive white flying squirrel, a sought-after prey, and for the most patient of predators, a rare and tasty bounty. The predator, whomever is eating, the consumer, the person who takes in. Let us not forget, though, that which eats may be eaten. The predator of a predator, or the prey's retaliation on a predator. The predator's fear of injury, unwillingness to risk mortal wounds, protecting eyes and limbs, the scratches, which might prevent further consumption of prey. Not eating, that is death to a predator. Predators consider this. Predators very thoughtful beings. To be or not to be. But the option of being, that is, its experience, is more than just how it feels, or how it tastes, how it smells. When a sight is more than its vision, the idea of more and its legislation. North American Free Trade Agreement, Global Agreement on Taxes and Tariffs, and the World Trade Organization. A case of all-inclusive, eyes bigger than stomach, an insatiable hunger for what is and is not as well, and is excess. Is it far too late? I don't see any way for it to be less, especially now that we've already ordered so much and my stomach hurts. I spoiled my appetite on shrimp chips. The boat's already arrived at the port, and the storehouses are cashed full of foie gras. So all there is to do now is wait. Eat foie gras, and wait. Eat a little more foie gras, then wait. A craving for indolence. Laziness that we are fed. Fed through a cage that's as big as the whole world. Free to do anything inside within the logic constraints of the cage. Trapped by bars you will probably never meet. A freedom inside a limitless prison. A prison where appetite is designed. Hungrily, we only know what is. We do not know what is not. As my fellow Laurent Sevrin stated, for as yet no limit is seen as to what we desire. So, kill the baby. Suck the veins of the songbird. Suck the youth from the young. Bind up the feet and soak it in spice. It is flavor that brings pleasure into the realm of what sustains us. We need to eat after all. It's ironic how that which allows us to live is so bound in our enjoyment of life and our expectations that exceed it. For capitalism doesn't eat to be sustained. It always wants more. An increasing demand. The endless pursuit of profit is essentially a pursuit of delicacy. Which is why the gluttons also pride themselves on the eating of rare animals, getting purpose from the capture, killing, and eating of endangered species. The trophy of a unique experience. Why the collectors pride themselves on the acquisition of rare objects, unique pieces of art, coveted experiences. That hunger is life. We have very little to say in the matter. It's not so much a problem, and it just simply the course of how things are. For the most part, everything moves at its whim. Example, the Asian longhorn beetle, the infamous eater of pine trees, is no different than us. Its hunger really is the same as ours. When before, the mango forest was full, a spike in mango demand, and poof. The deliciousness of the summer's bounty, gone. What does it amount to if everyone wants to eat something suddenly, consuming it in the way we do? Then there simply can't be enough, no matter how you beat it. And this makes me sick to my stomach. Really, I lose my appetite absolutely. I don't have to be a mathematician to see that it doesn't add up. How could it? How could everyone's want coalesce? For it is my life in the cage. I don't have to eat that much if I don't want to. It's a form of hunger strike. Perhaps to no avail, but it is a strategy at least. Another possibility is the eating of ourselves. Reorganizing around that somehow. Consuming thoughts in turn with the thoughts beginning to consume you, where little bites are taken from you. Nibbles of consciousness or your attention. Bites taken away while other people are biting you. A distant sad prophecy, the cost of which is contentment. Food will run out, so it makes sense that other things will be eaten instead. Other people's or events. Little pieces get lost. Some things won't grow back or won't get reattached. Little crumbs lost to the meals people have laid on foundations. Things that we needed, but with missing bites. We see it there before us, this life, this painting, this meal. Even now, right this moment, we are eating. Our mouths open as everything comes swirling in. All the while, our stomachs growling for more.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Ashford. Wasn't that just delectable? Somehow this got tied around the stand, so I guess I'm walking with the stand. Jack!
Tumulty!
On stage! You want to get a big round of applause? Here's the mic, Jack. You can have the mic if you need it. I mean, this mic is as open as my asshole. It's all yours, man. Here you go.
Thank you very much. That's absolutely beautiful. I'm gonna lower the mic for a second. I feel I can ask one because these guys didn't ask me what I did on the table. Listen, for me, it's gonna be really relatively simple. I'm just gonna do 2 pieces of poetry for you guys, and then I'm gonna get the fuck off the stage. I feel I can ask one because I didn't end up. I don't have a PowerPoint presentation. I don't have any pictures of my dick.
It's YouTube. You can just show us.
I don't.
Show it. Hold it up.
Show us. Show us.
Please no.
We don't need pictures. That's actually my. Yeah, that's the beginning of my favorite fucking pedophile joke. That's actually terrible. Listen, I'm just gonna do 2 pieces for you guys, and then I'm gonna, like I said, get off the stage. The first one is called Lyrическая. If I ever write a song in prison. Lay my arms like the book that you inspired, the velvet slip of binding, taken off by one passionate or another. One more time, sing with your ambit, sway against my lips like choir serfs, that after some drunken revelry in purgatory, which resembles an overpriced bar I knew in Times Square, cantate vulgar ballads about maidens of antiquity and gold curl and vicious skin that Orpheus never brought back home for dinner to hear his lyre twang. Fading like everything, beautiful and obscure within a sandy sojourn in an arid, savage climate where no one grows taller than a capitalist. Slowly blown away farther than the mind can go, and it's only us translating into wind, speaking or scarcely listening to snake and other animals that barely resemble secondhand Marxists of some kind. Make you laugh like a laconic port that turn your teeth to butter and my hands to parking lots. That's what this is. Lay my arms like the nude portrait that you brought, hung on the wall for decoration to hide the truth of cracking paint and any resemblance of a life that's being lived. Another Percocet for a new twitch that dances. And I'll coo to you from that mark the nail made inside your wall, and I'll tell you, slightly muzzled by the celebrity of your churlish quietude, that you approximate an E coming strong because it is the Woody Allen movie that you haven't seen. You are becoming that soft light that gets stuck inside my teeth, a canicular hunter of imaginative men who lose it all gambling inside of you, sleeping unaccomplished. They will still be there, ghosts along the saccharoses highway of your thighs, waiting to be stuffed like pronghorns for your banner. They will have their time to crumble, like war-torn monuments to independence. So lay my arms for just a little while longer. I'm still writing, you know. Days still ahead. And if later someone calls you with a better proposition, go to him. I won't get lost. I promise. Thank you, guys. Hey, it's a little bit of a longer piece, but, you know, I appreciate if you guys listen to it. It's called Close to Lunch. For lunch. You get it? Lydia Lunch is bad fuck ass, man. No. Dog, you are adorable as a motherfucker, but like I don't share my bourbon unless you buy me. This is called Close from Lunch. She's a phantom, barely there. Scares to leave anything exposed. She rarely shows up. She's like a drone attack, a cup of coffee and then she's gone. Finger on the button. Bodies line up the streets like landmarks of old and broken love, but she had her fun. Like a sadist, she took her trophies. From me, she took a book. From others, she took choral songs, the gathered works of Oscar Wilde, the Criterion copy of The Crying Game signed by Stephen Reed. And for one peculiar case, she bought a shell casting used in the assassination of a Liberian warlord. I still depended on her below to help me write, like liquor used to. Now I chase her through the city I used to love. It all seems like a constant, endless departure with no one there to meet you when you arrive. Her unkempt beauty riled my perception of reality. I was uninitiated to the surreal, cold cobalt shape that love and necessary affection took in her gravity. When I fucked her, I wasn't confiscating any hidden purity and instead I was witnessing an entire civilization being born. I was like 200,000 years fast forwarded between her legs, watching her face contort the muscles and twitches and orgasmic surrender. She closed her eyes and I would try to see what she was seeing. I wanted to know what it was like to see that future, her future. But she turned me blind in savagery and pleasure like she was enlightening evidence. But we must bypass the past because eventually it all comes down to survival. She'll sing something new, I'll hear it differently tomorrow, and even more different next week, and eventually I will not hear anything at all. And I'll stop writing for a while. Live on a deserted beach with a new lover, looking for shining idols in her eyes, wet and lovely, but of only tangential magnificence, like settling in new pasture or new planet. I'll kiss her and remind her of our happiness, and we will both believe it. She'll read all my neat work and she'll be encouraging. She'll eat faded cheese during the Greek siesta from noon to around 2, but we'll drink Corinthau with Perrier instead of the Ouzo with that taste like the tragic fire misbegotten insurrection. One day she'll introduce me to her parents and I'll play a charming book of light and I'll offer her father a fine cigar and her mother a bottle of good Pinot. Well, tell them all we built our new Olympus and the days will keep doing what they always do. And my memory will worsen on my hairbrush and we'll all be fine. Every now and then I'll think of the one that got left behind the city of money and tension, and I got that shit on every street corner, and Cinerus Springs and liberal middle class lips that preach anarchy, and all that pavement and her thighs arouse me and I have to stop thinking, and the city will eventually only be an opening overture and a lot of Woody Allen film and decent coffee outside of Seattle and begging bodies and hip hop along Flatbush. An old apartment I used to share and bury for someone's faithfulness that I used to miss but never had. And that shit all comes down to survival. Thank you guys.
All right, Jack Multi, everybody. Applause, Jack Multi.
I got a fucking question. Where'd Lex go, huh? 'Cause I need a beer. Is he gone? Never around when you need him, right? Okay. Great stuff all night. Great stuff all night, really. Up next is who? It's Connor Messenger and Jeff Drumthaler, the infamous both. Yeah. So this thing has been on the mic all night. This squishy little foam bit. I think it's meant to protect us from the wind. That's why I put my jacket on. Oh, so it looks like maybe we're killing time here. Hold on. Did I already tell my bit about tough guys don't look tough with Froyo? Is that a thing? You already did that? So Joe K cursed my dick tip, and I sliced it open because it's his fault.
Oh no! You got the sign.
Okay. Wait, are you ready now? Come on, guys. I ran out of material after the first act. Come get up here. Don't point it at the amp because then it sounds like. Yeah, it sounds like shit like me.
Right. We're gonna share the mic. I can share the mic. I can share the mic. All right. All right. So.
Everybody, color and gun!
You know, like my parents, they don't like lung cancer. They think my cancer. Like our grandmother died of lung cancer. I know, like he's with me right now. It's really not like. Oh no, I don't feel great about that.
Thanks, man. Thanks a lot.
Conviction needs that? Yeah. So yeah. All right. Well, you pull up on your phone. Whose phone is that? Ah, that's cute. Pink phone. Where'd you cop that? Yeah. All right. Well, you're first, so you know.
Are we doing the music first?
Yeah, Joki's playing music and we go, right?
Now.
Now. Now is good. I wouldn't call it music exactly. It's like music. Oh, you guys are dead and I wish like Marco Flocko was here for this. I swear, seriously, there's a mistake. Fantastic.
Nursery to feel, as long time, grinning John appeared at his feet, knowing that even though he grinned, terror requested Jake tenderly kissed his coat. What is all right, Abby? An hour and stood up. She said that day of seeing the sleeping bag on Jake. Then the nurse argued Jake would like what? Exclaimed Dennis from behind. Abby shrugged. Jake walked across his father. Nothing to ask there. Everyone has some reason to speak. Leave the ever, neither of them. To take your mother, answered in pain that was very hard. Pleaded in front. Replied Abby heard. Nights before long enough than any other. Nothing to distinguish the moments they remember from any other. Memorable by divergence from ordinary life. The refusal of time and of growing old. Suggested Jake sighed. Izumi smiled. Since he observed Terry in their call, answered Jake kissed her mind. Said Izumi and gently kissed her father. Announced John shaking his parents. Chad had promised to make sure. Yawned Adam caught himself to tell a sort of confusion. Yawned Adam felt like it, but instead he confessed. Adam quickly shook his hands. Adam quickly shook hands. Suicide needed Adam. Returning there and led her over, insisted that if Adam cried, whether there or anything else.
Martin Newell has a song called Gamma Ray Blue, written about my iPhone. There's no other music written about. There's no music like written anywhere here, like near here. Tossing and turning in my bed. I'm in love with you, said the cop to the cop with the other handcuffs that I don't have. You cop, you cop, you cop, you cop. How it felt so yellow. I'm in love with you. No. It wasn't like that. No way, no way, no way. Martin has a song called I'm in a cab on Gamma Ray Yellow Corner, filled with methadone and little pay stubs peeking out of his waistcoats, big coat sleeves. Martin Newell also has a song called Starved in My Hand called Plod. You could say nothing. Martin Newell's songs make sense in a place without seasons. This has been said by historians that call England a country, by historians that call England a country. This has been called England by historians. It's contentious.
In terms of design, we rarely say activity, much more so architecture. Another of whom hesitated. Adam replied with more than one that could save us actually, going anywhere with us, sleep, the invasion of things, the proliferation of stucco, the spread of human absence, the disappearance of faces, and the increased burden and anxiety borne by cheap goods and the theatrical props crowd around you, Charlie. Explain and clean up. Next time he noticed the rest. Most bands sound like the Johnny Thunders.
That was it? You cut it out? Where's the sound piece? Oh, there we go. While the duet with the So Sorry Dave admitted Adam assumed his own Dave. When Shirley and gave Charlie assured the mind, but instead spent much of his day just turning around his jaw towards her, except for them, through a rotating tape loop, his head, Villa Rosa, sighed Charlie. When Adam called out of money, maybe it suddenly opened his jaw. An architecture of holes, she thought that Adam was still asleep, play permitting every possible form of evidence. Shrugged Mike, and through the same time announced Adam still felt his throat. She smiled at him, back home. Find a way to bum, making Charlie cry all night, admitted Adam, turned. The man could find a way. Vera, as though you still come to Adam. Front door opened the kitchen. Alright, now it's you.
Plod doesn't have many good songs. More of a not-so-good version of Johnny Thunders. Jenny Jacuzzi talks about this in an interview with Jeff Grunthaner. Fuck that dude. Gita, Hello, Crunch, Shakun, Angel, Hush, The Cleaners for Venus, Gumbo, Hello, Crunch, Baby? Betty, is that you? Thunder Train? I can't hear over the ad-libbing. Article number 1. If a person has ceased to appear at his place of residence and nothing has been heard concerning him,
it must be terrible to die. Nothing else followed. Even though shut the doors. Telling John did it easy for help. Agatha said she already dressed for country. What would you do? Could you be called documentary realism? But you problematized the production of an image. Analyzed the processes by which to talk about. Congratulations to you. Remember when I used to be able to read my iPhone? Because I'm structured my iPhone. It's fun. Keep on going. One day, people will stop wearing such gaudy colors. Being able to work still really hurts. Dick said something else to sleep. I don't I don't think we'll ever see each other again. Grinning Terry, looking totally evil in the living room. Being so, they stepped inside for the first marvel to come before her with had to speak. Once again, to his hair, has to hold them up from. Jake carried his hands at them, totally dark, totally goth, eyes closed to the enormity of disaster. While everyone else had gone, girls came back on their honeymoons, fed to work, and carried her totally glad, so glad, so glad, so glad, so glad, so glad.
North of exit 14, the turnpike splits into two spurs. The eastern spur, the original way, and the northern spur, the new way. Both spurs are signed on as I-95. In the meat aisle, near Wonder Bread and the Twinks from the vegetable section. Blue Eyes in aisle 3. Counter 7. Sweet and Simple. A section of the new land and the surrounding land in Elizabeth has been called, quote-unquote, the most dangerous 2 miles in America by new land security officials. That space whereby a tiny gnome scoots. The little band of last week had nothing to do with it.
Article 47. An adult who is usually in a state of imbecility or dementia, or who has frequent fits of rage, must be kept in protective custody even if he has intervals of lucidity.
Like Ezra Pound, for example.
Oh.
There are still so many people who aren't moved to laugh or to scream by the word morality. Over Terry, pulled away from Jake, carried the 2 of his wedding. Jake was getting the marriage. That sounds like a bunch of shit. The police, equipped with 2,000 guns, should it go by overnight? Congratulations. Keep it moving in such a way. Maybe it ran to here. Dennis had worked out 2 girls ready, and they wanted him, but maybe one more minute, maybe he's an asshole. Maddie sat down there in the easy. Terry smiled when they were outside the dining room where Dick smiled with his big dick for later. Maybe not. Probably because of here, out tonight. Will you be sure to answer?
In June 2011, the bonds were retired. The tolls and tolls and tolls and toll booths were stopped at Braddock Red, the Queen's side, sprayed a thin layer of the product to her feet. But in July 1999, the former New Beach Expressway was rearranged to I-264, former New Beach I/264, just at dusk of islands, effectively creating a westward change to the original track, which ran through the downtown areas of Newmount and Newfolk and ended at I-81, where the project began. God, thank you so much. I was so afraid. This is now the point where I-1999 intersects at I-81 and crosses 1I-2011, portion of the end of roads, beltway between Military Circle and Newfolk.
America to all, please, Terry paused. Have heard marbles going in the front door. What does that mean? What are they doing? Where are they going? Which was talking with Terry. Izumi and Izzy, of course, called as he felt. Maybe it meant she knew, besides the fact that the gingerbread man was smiling. The gingerbread man smiled. Never been for waiting, Terry said. By Judith broke his mouth. By Judith broke his mouth. Continental drift to carry him further. Each day, diversion forest, less version, then sorry, we can't start looking away.
It's Maestro.
Wow.
Ladies and
gentlemen, a round of applause. So next up we have a duo. That is the most important duo since Hall and Oates, which was before that the most important duo since Jesus Christ and George Washington. Jesus Christ and Judas Washington. Judas Washington. So this is a duo coming up called Bong Islands. They're an island unto themselves and a bong unto a bowl. And they will
be honest, like, do you like get crazy blisters in those boots?
In these?
Yeah.
Well, I grew up in Texas.
I mean, I'm in the market for boots, and I need, like, do you try them on in the store?
Well, those boots are made for drilling.
You want to see a pizza?
These boots will provide. First of all, don't buy pointed boots. You know why boots from Texas are pointed? That's for kicking shit out of the roof. Anyway.
Alright, Bong Island, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm touching you, right?
Long Island.
Long Island.
I thought I could do this without my glasses, so that I can't see shit. Oh, much better. Kardashian, Miley Cyrus. These fucking googly glasses are awesome, man!
Googly glasses.
Oh, God. God. Don't stop. Don't stop. I am so going to explode. I'm about to come. I am coming. I came.
Ladies and gentlemen, that song's called Sargasm. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our big hit, Einstein on the Beach. Ready? Come on, I feel blessed. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 7, 2, 9, 3, 6, 8, 4, 3, 7, 5, 2, 6, 8, 4, 3, 7, 5, 2, 3, 8, 7, 6, 9, 2, 7, 6, 8.
Yeah.
There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. When she gets there, she knows.
Instrumental. It's an instrumental. Ladies and germs, this song is either called Smoke Pot on the Water or Don't Fear the Reef.
There's a sign on the wall, but she wants to be sure. For you know, sometimes words have two meanings. When she gets
Yeah!
one last one. We usually close with our big closer, which is called, we created the best dance step ever. It's called the Stop and Frisk. Everybody puts their hands in the air like they just don't care, but it's interactive. And everyone frisks each other because you don't know who's a terrorist. And the only way to keep us safe is to stop frisk. But he doesn't like to, I don't know, because it's interactive. Let's try it.
Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a dangerous world. Fellow citizens of New York City, this is a dangerous place. That's why those of us at Long Island Industries have developed this dance step to keep us all safe. It's called the Stop and Freeze. So, help us out now. Everyone stand up. Stand up, you don't have to stand. You don't have to stand up. First of all, we're standing up. First of all, we're standing up, and then we're putting our hands in the air like we just don't care. Must be safe, no need to be scared. Now turn to your neighbor. Stop, 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 and freeze them. Stop and freeze. Stop. Stop there. Let's all stay. Everybody has to participate. Simon, get the guy who stop, stop and freeze. Once you've been patted down, you gotta spin around. Come on, where you are with your partner, spin around, because now we're with your partner, you're patting down the guy. Do the stop, stop, stop. Do the stop and freeze. Now pat down the person you were patting down. Stop patting you down. Stop. Do the stop and freeze. Keep America safe. Keep America safe. Stop and frisk.
Alright, all that Pinky found in my pockets was a one-hitter and 3 cigarette butts. Who's next?
Alright, so that was Bong Island. One more time, Bong Island. Up next we have Kenya.
I'm a bit like I just realized Bong Island is like a joke about Long Island.
Oh, is that the third? So what is it?
So here we are.
All right. It was fun.
That's what we're applauding.
Oh, up next we have Kenya, who is behind us with her setup for pumpkin and the Red Bull.
Excuse me, I was born in Asia. Drug addict.
Good to know. We know more every time. Good performance.
Hey, Johnson! Founder of Rogue Crits, and
Who can save your love as your fortune Who can say what your as your love and who can say what your when you love Who can say when the roads lead not the mind in you? And who can say when the day sleeps if the night leaves on Who can say that your fortune only and who can say that the day
I think next we have Andrea Arula's bench performance. Come on, we'll go get the level. Take your time. We'll win. That's everybody. That was Kenya Johnson.
Oh, Kenya! More Kenya!
Kenya rhyme. I just got that out. You got mine? Oh, you just got that? I just got that. All right, remember what we told people we weren't supposed to do? Oh, yeah. You guys not supposed to do it. You're supposed to be thrown out. No one shout. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrea Arula.
Yes, on the level.
I'm the facilities manager.
I can't believe that I actually just got her to do that.
Do we need this? No. We don't need this. Can you hear us? They can hear us. There's like 12 people here. Alright, so we're going to give you a prelude. First time I came here, on my ass, I talked about hanging 16-year-olds on the wall as art. And I thought it was like a great idea. And everyone was like, Nate, that's so silly. Because there are a ton of people here, and they all thought it was an act of German expressionism. So I jerked off their academic thoughts. And they were like, wow, phenomenal. And I convinced a bunch of people I was running for the Icelandic parliament, which is what I do when I'm bored. And you'd be amazed how many people believe it. So there's a formula. Oh, the second time I came here, it sucked flabby donkey dick. Because everyone fucking left. And there's a formula for when people find something funny and when people find something dramatic. I think the formula is square feet plus 50 equals funny or whatever. Does anyone know this? Nope? Alright. So, what? No, I know it wasn't. So, we're just going to tell you the truth about the world. So, can someone time us for 5 minutes?
Yes.
Like one person or else it's going to be a giant jerk fest. Alright, cool. So,
you guys are very polite for staying until the end.
Yeah, you're very polite. So, when we signed up, I think I signed up for the same women, or, well, Freudian slip. Signed up for the reason I do everything, specifically the reason I drink my coffee black, which is to impress women on airplanes.
I joined a rugby team.
What?
I joined a rugby team.
A rugby team?
Yeah, I've never played any contact sports.
You want the shit beat out of you? It's like Fight Club?
Yeah.
Punch me. Punch me.
Oh.
Punch me in the face.
Ow, that's
Hit me. Hit me.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Hit me!
You
Hit
guys
me! Again! 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 Is that negative? Or is that positive?
I think I was sarcastic.
Talk about each other. So the reason we came up here other than women is because of Seneca. Does anyone know about Seneca?
Feminism?
No, that's Seneca false.
No, far from feminism.
Seneca, like the cigarette company that they saw.
No, like Seneca, well, there's Seneca as a Roman, and there's Seneca who was Iroquois, and there's Seneca, a city named after him, and there's Seneca Falls, that was actually a convention for women's rights in 1848. We're talking about the Roman era.
There's also Seneca
Thank you,
Wallace.
man.
Hey, that's the same year as the Paris Commune.
Yeah, well, the Paris Commune was actually in the 1870s. That was during the Franco-Prussian War. Actually what happened was the Prussians invaded and they surrounded Paris and they decided to rule. I'm sorry.
So anyway, the reason we're here is because we talk about a lot.
No, you're right. It was 1848. It was
For sure.
So they put the barricades. I was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, sorry. Yeah, I was a little bit different. I'm sorry.
I just see we talk about a lot of shit. People when they're together talk about a lot of shit, right? You talk to a lot of people. There's like one person you sit down, you don't even get drunk as fuck, but you talk about ideas you wouldn't even share if you were stoned. There are ideas beyond. You're just like, you know what? I was in the shower, and I realized we never see elephants or gorillas in their prime. Just they don't have workout gear. You know what? And they just not.
No, there is a gorilla. There's one that they talk to like beat the shit out of.
Alright, so then we skip to the next page. And does anyone know the theory of like some feminist idea that in a novel or in a story, can you find where two women meet and they aren't talking about men? Does anyone know the
test.
Yeah, I have no idea. What is it? I have no idea what it is.
It's like a test where you see if two women can talk about anything other than men.
If they're portrayed as talking about.
Shit.
Our conversations
Wow.
usually boil down to talking about women at the end of the day. Like the coffee, like why we're here, like everything. So,
Wait, are you saying women
Are you
are
from
talking?
Paris?
No, we're just trying to be on that. I mean, we're just.
women are, no, I drink
Really
coffee
annoying.
black, don't trust women. I was on an airplane, and there was this hot stewardess. It's probably coincidental. My mom was a stewardess, so maybe there's something fucked up going on there. Yeah. You speak classic. So, the lady was like, it was like 5 in the morning, and she was like, do you want some coffee? And between shit and Salma Hayek, she was a solid Halle Berry. No, she went to Chicago. Yeah. So I was sitting to this like 90-year-old woman, and she was snoring, and she kept running into me, but I didn't want to say anything, because she could die at any moment. So like this woman came up, and she gave me like 4 or 5 cups of black coffee. So I was like, do you want sugar or cream? I was like, no, I went black, because I was trying to impress her. But then I had to piss, and the old woman wouldn't move. So I said, move, old woman. She got really drunk, gave me this, really angry. Well, she was also drinking. She ordered drinks at 6 a.m. or whatever on a plane. It was really depressing. So then she yelled about me about being a misogynistic asshole. I can't even say the word, which shows how much of a fuck I give. But anyway, Mike, you have a serious problem. It's definitely a white American problem. Can you share it?
Yeah, I'm like the whitest person ever. I'm like politically independent. I'm like very moderate. I like the Beatles. I like YouTube. I grew up in like a very white town. It's on actually if you go to Wikipedia, it's 98.2% white. Catholic. Yeah, my problem is that this girl I liked that I was dating for a while was super common. She's like really sad about it. And that's pretty much it. And that's right now, I'm being fucking serious. So you can hate me or make fun of me or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I have nothing to prove. I don't know. That's just. Is that the time?
You're 5 minutes
Alright.
old.
Sorry about that.
Thank you for listening to us, everyone. I hope you'll
You really
reflect
shouldn't
on
have.
this. You really shouldn't have.
No, you really shouldn't have.
Can we punch each other one more time? That was profession.
You guys want to punch me? Does anyone punch me?
Does anyone want to punch us?
I'm not trying to be funny.
Yes, no, I mean,
Yeah, you should punch me. You should punch me.
Yeah. Closing it out, unless of course Harry Truman wants to do something. Harry Truman will do something. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. Just fix it. Sure.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm actually a little drunk at this point.
No!
I'm not sorry for the.
No.
Everyone left here is drunk or sad, so you'll be
How's
fine.
everyone doing tonight? You know, and it's hard to say that because, unfortunately, I have to leave you on sad now. I don't have any of my other phones with me tonight. Unfortunately, I have to leave you. No club. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, I can't leave you guys on the sad note. Like, I do have a few other happier phones, and we have a little workshop with Jack T. Tomo, my good boy right there. Can we give a round of applause for Jack? Yeah? You very good? We have friends if you want tonight. We have a little workshop. We have every once a Friday. Watch this sort of part. Yeah. But yeah, I like this phone. This is personal for me. It's about kind of the people you lost. You know, people have died in your life. And deal with it. Anyways, it's called For Those Who Fall Down. For those who have fallen and will be again. The snarly abbreviation licked its cheek and then strapped on the collar. Push your gambit somewhere else. All the coasters are taken up here. Watch how I upsell the mouthfeel. So simple, the products of our environment. I will always come home, even if I deviate from the plan. It's inescapable. In loving memory or regret. It's great when the waitress puts the right beer in the wrong glass that earns you a free drink. Behind the veil of reason is where all the shades of truth reside. I remember walking away from it a changed person. If you catch him, I want that bastard alive. The endless circle galvanized. Enemy for life, open that shit up unless you don't enjoy the color and money. The image burned classic. For those who have fallen and will be again. I miss somebody and it makes my heart weigh a ton. The kingdom that lives inside our head. How our minimal steps ripple into paramount results. Test the pressure gauge so they can manipulate their pain. Hell knows no fury like the world that created it. All my people show up to the club wearing no faces, drenched in sweat, thirsty for the onslaught, for those who have fallen and will be again. Purge the nepotism, it's not a good look for you. Summer has fallen. According to clay pigeons, it's a good time for hunting season. You'll never truly know something until it happened to you. The watchtower patiently awaits for the person with the constitution to bear its light. This is a poison idea in the wrong hands. It's the biggest killer in American history. This is not a game of Clue. But just so for the record, let's see who can hold their breath the longest. For those who have fallen and will be again. This is for my father. This is for my boy Cole, who was shot dead while he was sleeping in his bed. This is for my boy James, who poked his VAIN one last time before falling asleep forever. This is for my own death, and weight that dictates each of these words. I wish he was still here to see me grow up, grasping for manhood. Those words really could have helped. For those who have fallen and will be again. I'm not done. I'm not done. Thank you, though. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Love you,
Thank you.
Jared.
Yeah, thank you. Let's salute the grandstands. Skull and bones decorate the gatekeeper's fatigue. Captain Forsyth was on vacation. Let's just print the allegory. He's getting awfully lonely in the basement. For those who have fallen and will be again. I'm going to drown you in the deepest, darkest river so that no one will ever find you. Because that was for us to be silent in time with forever. For those who have fallen and will be again and again. Thank you.
Everybody, so just we got 5 more people on board. More people in the audience. I know that was.
That's it. That's it. But I want to say thank you, and I wanted to ask if, before Joe puts on music, does anybody here know the first word to the Thunder Road? The first line.
Screen door slam? I don't know the words.
It's something like screen door slam. Screen door slam.
I'm from New Jersey.
Thank you. I was really not expecting that. It was. Everybody, thank you so much for showing up, coming out, supporting. Keep an eye out for future Friday night events.
Take a bow. Take a bow. Let's give it up for our hosts, ladies and gentlemen, Ari and Aaron. They woke up like this. Thank you all for coming. Our next open mic is going to be on Halloween. Maybe you've heard of it. Halloween, it's going to be a big, nasty fuck of a motherfucker. It's going to be great. So Halloween is our next big public open mic event. We have events here every Friday for all 3 of you who don't know that. So thank you all for coming and thank you to our beautiful hosts. God damn it all. Free education forever.